Test, test. All right, so we have quality options. The audio is working. And if you know, we are going to be taking a little bit of time setting up because we're going to be setting up a booster character. But above all, just so you know, above all, we're going to level this to level 100 Ranger in one sitting. So if you're watching the VOD because you say, hey, you know what, I want to see somebody do this Ranger thing in one sitting, you know, what it breaks in between or whatever, then yeah, this is the place to be, and you will be guaranteed quality entertainment, quality approach to Ragnarok Online, but above all, a no bull approach to playing the game that avoids all the silly little side stuff like farming cards because you think you need cards, when in reality, if you make a booster character, which by the way, if you don't know, the booster event is still running for a little bit longer, be sure to start up your booster character. Even if you don't play right now, just make the booster character, open the first box, let it sit. The character gets free unlimited resets. We have characters made from the booster event in 2021 and we still have free resets 2 years later. So what are you waiting for? Go for that. Now, with that said, we're going to send out notifications and we're about to get started. So give me a few minutes and let people show up and we'll be running the show. And of course, this message is for you watching the VOD. You want to skip ahead to character creation, you can see how you can change the character's name. I'll be going over that. If you want to go over making a any other character, feel free to message me on Discord and ask me how to level up a certain character, and I'll give you a totally brand new guide tailored towards you. No problem, just ask. So notifications coming up soon. All right, well, I think that might work. I think it's a good you know, image and bear and message. So yeah, so if you're watching the VOD, remember, skip forward. I'll be getting towards the good stuff soon. All right, so we have notifications out, which means that we are ready to start the character. If you're watching the VOD, remember that I'll be answering questions throughout the stream. It'll be like any other stream with the exception that I'm going to be going straight forward into leveling. I'll be narrating any particular piece of information that needs to be explained. I will try to explain everything down to the basics for anybody who is watching this for the first time. And I hope that if it works out really well for you, you watch the VOD and you think, hey, you know what, this is really good quality, please be sure to let me know so I can tailor the non-booster. Because remember, this is just for the booster right now. If you're making a booster character, you want to be in on this, because the booster gets unlimited resets. You get the box with all the goodies, and if you make the character now, by all means, you're gonna be really well off. So let's see, we need a name for this archer. What did I name the one yesterday? I actually forgot what I named my character. I gotta go back and check the name. Oh yeah, I called it Sumber DK. Okay, because it's Sumber Dragon Knight. So we're gonna call this one Sumber WH, Sumber Windhawk. Hello Sumber, how do you spam cart cannon? Is Nightmare headgear cut after Castle or not? No. So are you talking about me as Biolo, or are you talking about me as geneticist? So with Biolo, when you have the How tree, you seem to cast a little bit faster, because when I turned to Biolo, Kate said, hey, you know what, I might use magic strings instead of the other skill because you can spam it faster. And I guess How tree allows you to bypass the hard animation or something. I'm not exactly super well versed in Biolo. All I know is that the cannonballs go pew pew. So no, a geneticist is a little bit less spammy, yes. The only way you can make it a bit faster is if you're taking hits while you're casting cannonball. While you're casting cart cannon, because it'll cancel the hard animation and you'll just be able to cast if you have the after cast delay. It's very weird, but if you are attacked by multiple monsters, you pretty much don't really have to worry about the hard animation where you're doing like the pointing your finger outwards when you shoot the cannonball. Yeah, you bypass that pretty much by getting hit, canceling the animation. It's like Dragon Breath Rune Knight dancing around, you know, looking like he's out of a rodeo or something, like on top of a mechanical bull. It's just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The only reason why you can do it is because you dance it, you sidestep to not do the animation. For example, you probably see me play Rune Knight with the Dragon Breath, and you see the Rune Knight throws his arm out, like, you know, Mario on top of Yoshi when he does Dragon Breath. But then there's times where you see me cast Dragon Breath where the arm doesn't even like do the full swing forward, or the arm doesn't even show up. It just goes like Dragon Breath and keeps walking forward. So try casting Card Cannon and then sidestep and cast it again. And then try casting Card Cannon by just standing there clicking, 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 rather than casting click, casting click, casting click. You might notice a slight difference, but it's really not worth, you know, popping your wrist over, you know, getting like 2 casts in faster. Okay, then don't worry about it. But I would recommend using Sarah as your homunculus of choice and just running with that. That would make your life a lot easier, because you can just stand there, take the hits, cancel animation, because when you get hit, you cancel animations as well, because you flinch and it stops whatever animation you're in. But I wouldn't worry too much about trying to cast Card Cannon faster or whatever. Oh, so that's what people were talking about. These spots are locked. Good thing I made my character a long time ago. All right. So with that said, who's ready for some some Ranger action? So if you're playing a booster character, you have to first make a regular character. I start to level Amistyr. Yeah, if you make an Amistyr, you can turn the homunculus into a Sarah. Homunculus S is separate from the first phase homunculus. The unevolved homunculus and evolved homunculus are not going to be the same as your homunculus S. Hey, iRO, how you doing? So today's stream is going to be a bit on the longer end. We are going to be sitting here till we get to Ranger. So I'll be getting started very, very shortly. I just want to make sure that I answer some questions before we get started, because once we get started, I'm going to probably narrate a lot of the adventure. So I mean, I can still answer questions, but I'm going to be focused on trying to get the first part out, because that is the most crucial part for a lot of people. So yeah. All right, I think we're good to go then. Seraphim Amistyr is great because the other thing is, if you get hit locked, you can use castling to move yourself out. You probably see me get hit locked by Stormy Knight. They cast Storm Gust when I'm in a corner and I can't get out, but I make Sarah get out of there and use castling, and I switch positions with her and she gets me out of a tight spot. So yeah. All right, so if you make a booster character, you have to make an account first. So you make a War Portal account, then you make a Ragnarok Online account, and then you download the client and you make a character. You make a novice, name whatever, using the Stranded Fairy. That's where it starts. Name it whatever you want. Now, when you register for the booster account, it's nice to select server. You log into your War Portal account. You say, okay, booster event 2023 as the link that I'm posting on the site right now. And then you input chaos. You select the server you're in. You select which account you're in. You select the gender of the character, male or female, and then you create character. But you have to sign out of your game account. So you're gonna make the character in the novice, log out, register, and then you're gonna get this character that has the option to be renamed. So we're gonna right click and select change name, and we're gonna call it Sunbear WH, which is Sunbear Windhawk, for the purpose of just keeping track of which character is what. All right, so with that said, let's get started. So very important, you're going to be met with a daily calendar. If the event period is still on, it won't be on after October 3rd, but don't worry about it. You can just take the item if you want, it's fine. So first things first, you're going to be starting off with a booster pack. Booster pack has various items in it. So just open it real quick, look what you got. You get a steam ring. Now there's a really cool trick with the steam ring. You can wear 2 steam rings if you make a throwaway account and you trade the steam ring box to this novice after you level 6. So if you level this character to level 6 and you trade with a novice, when you have the ability to trade basic skills, actually basic skills, trade enable, organized party wait, you can't trade early on. Yeah, no, level 1 allows you to trade. So get to job level 2, get level 1, and then you can trade with the other novice to get yourself the easy stuff right there. Get another steam ring box. It'll increase the amount of EXP you get, but for the sake of simplicity and showing that anybody can do this, I'm gonna just use the equipment that I get and use 1 steam ring box. I'm not gonna use 2. So starter armor crate will give you some items. If you control right click, you're gonna be able to identify items. It uses a magnifying glass, or you can double tap the magnifying glass and identify the items as you wish. So with that said, we're gonna equip the basic items. We're gonna open up the steam ring box, and it expires 1 month from the date you open it. It's 11:45 right now, and that's the time. 10:19. Oh wait, 10:19. Oh yeah, that's next month. Okay, I was so scared. That was already October. Anyways, so you double click and there you go. There. So you also met with a first job change ticket and a metal weapon ticket. So what I didn't do yesterday was exchanged for the metal weapon, but you'll see why. I'll show you once you actually change jobs, because we're gonna be going archer. We're gonna be picking up a bow, and we cannot use a bow with a novice. So First things first, we gotta get some levels. So we're gonna be going towards South Frontera real quick. But most importantly, we're actually gonna be heading over to Islud. Islud is a city located down south over here. Where is it? One map down and one map east, south and east from Frontera. Because there's an academy there, and you can register to get some goodies from there. So bear with me, pun intended. So Remus says you can sell for 5 to 9 million. Yeah, but you can just level up the character instead of trying to bother with Zenny and get sidetracked thinking, oh, my Zenny's gonna buy me this, when the booster box gets you everything you need. But you get novice knife in academy. You do get the novice knife in the academy, but you can actually level up to job 10 before you get there, just punching monsters. So instead of going to the academy, picking up the knives, leaving, getting levels, and coming back in, you can just fight things here, and you'll be just fine. Use the concentration push and increase your attack speed a little bit. Pick up all the junk because you want to use it for selling, and you'll buy some. I mean, you could buy arrows with it, you could buy potions with it, but it's not that much Zenny. But you know, just get into the habit of picking stuff up. And yeah, just make your way over to Islud, and you're gonna see that you're gonna get to job level 10 by the time you get there. Punch your way to job level 10. Why not? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Oh, and do me a favor. Do not attack the creamies. Do not attack the butterflies. That is a rookie mistake. They look like butterflies, but they're very strong. At least at your level. So be aware of that. So just walking over to Islud, I'm getting job level 10. So yeah, I understand that you do get the knife, but you kind of don't really need it. Now, you would use the knife if you started the character as a non-booster. Well, actually, no, even as a booster, you still don't need the knife. You could just go outside to the field, or you can go to the pouring garden. Pouring garden will be covered in the non-booster series because booster doesn't have to bother with it. But you can get freebies from the academy if you do the entirety of the academy quest. But for the sake of time, you don't have to really do those. Just understand that you're going to be fine without them. So you can use novice fly wings to teleport around if you want, or you can just make your way walking. But we're going to teleport because we're in a hurry. Kinda. Not really, but you know. You got to look like you're going somewhere. You got to look important. Yeah, sir. Yeah. Yes, tell me more. This is the tutorial for new players, but you're a booster character. You have to worry about that. You're all good. But you still need to go to get the battle manuals. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going there to get the battle manuals, but by the time I get there, I'm already level 10. I'm already job level 10, so I don't need the equipment. In fact, I'm going to discard the equipment once I get it. So you talk to the academy receptionist and you say, register for the academy. And you're going to get yourself a couple of freebies, which is some equipment that you don't need at this point because you're already job level 10 and you have the booster equipment. So you can just get rid of this stuff for the time being. Don't worry about it. You won't miss it. If you're a booster character, you won't miss it. But the thing you do got to keep is the Creature Academy hat. Mad swag, baby. You got to keep that. So you go to the eating group after you register for the academy. Very important. Register for the academy and then go into the eating group. And you're going to see a whole ton of super expensive stuff being sold here. But don't worry about it. You just got started. You can't go to the gym and see the guys who are like super swole from working all these years and be like, yeah, you know what? You know, I'm quitting. I can't be like them. Nah, you're barely getting started. So now you go to Secretary Lime Avenor and you say, join the eating group. Join the eating group. Yes. And you get some freebies. Look at that. So let's look at the freebies you got. You got 2 old battle manuals, which are going to come in handy later. You got 15 blessing scrolls level 10 and 15 increased agility scrolls level 10, and you got 5 yellow butterfly wings. And if you join the eating group by writing whatever names you want, you get this thing called the eating group mark. The eating group mark functions like a butterfly wing. Butterfly wing takes you back to your last save point in any city that you saved at or wherever you saved, and it'll take you back there easily, but every 30 minutes. So now we got the freebies. We got job level 10. For the sake of making this fast, understand that if you go do the academy and then you go into the eating group to get the freebies, you will get the yellow butterfly wings. If you don't do this, when you make a booster character, you're not going to get the yellow butterfly wings, and traveling may be not too difficult. You can just go outside, farm some Zenny, and pay for a teleport in Frontera to go to Payon. But since we have access to this, we're going to just head back over to Frontera using a novice butterfly wing, because that is where we last saved. And good thing we're level 4, because we want to fight a very easy monster. You can fight pretty much almost any monster. In fact, you can even go fight Mandragoras to get yourself to level 13, because you know where we're going at level 13? That is right, we're going to my favorite place of all times. We're going to Antale because it's easy. So here's the deal. You are a novice, all right? First and foremost, a novice. You have no points into anything because you punch your way through. Cool. Now, remember, you got a first job change ticket. So you change jobs by talking to the manager. Make sure you have basic skill level 9. Prerequisites, yada, yada, yada. Yes, change my job. All right, so today we're making an archer. And you select archer. You can only select the original 6 classes. I like to call them the OG 6: Swordman, Merchant, Thief, Mage, Acolyte, and Archer. If you want to make an expanded class as a booster character, you have to do the expanded class job change quest separately. I'll provide them on the side for reference if you need them. So you can see them there. There's the Gunslinger, there's the Taekwondo Kid, and the Ninja. They're on the same page, but I want to make sure that you understand that there's a, there's a tab for each one, so you can see the quest on there. So you'll be fine with that. Now, we're gonna select Archer. So you also have a meta weapon ticket. The meta weapon ticket is crucial because you are provided with a free weapon to level up, which, by the way, is very useful. Trust me on this one. You probably saw me play Knight yesterday. If you didn't, go check out the VOD. It's about 7 hours from start to level 100 Knight. Very, very straightforward stuff. You might like it. So you have a meta weapon ticket. Yes, meta weapon. So you can exchange for any weapon that you want. You can get a metal dagger, but you are an archer. You might want a bow. It'll come in handy. Trust me on this one. A lot of trust here, huh? So metal weapon, metal bow, level weapon 3, and it requires level 1 to be used. Great. So now you have a bow and you have your basic equipment. Also, you are provided with ammunition. You are given bullet cases and quivers. So you can use these. There is no problem with using them. You have to do that right now, Zeres. This is the booster stream, man. But there's a build where Hunter wears knife. Yes, but we're not doing that particular build. Look, I don't have the space to do a cooking stream. I don't have the equipment to do a cooking stream. You'll get it in the future, but not now. I don't have the means to do that right now. Because I really don't. I think I explained it before. I don't have room, so I would love to. I just haven't figured that out yet. I'm very swamped. So if you played Ragnarok Online in the past and you know, oh my god, hunters have to make their own arrows with arrow crafting, what a pain, I have to go do a quest, forget about it. Forget about it. There's an arrow merchant now. They got all kinds of arrows: arrow, iron arrow, silver arrow, fire arrow, crystal arrow, wind arrow, stone arrow, immaterial arrow, shadow arrow, and rusty arrow. And they also got traps. So you don't have to really use the any other elemental arrows for the monster you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight Spore. So Spore is a level 18 monster, and there are also water element, so you get a wind element arrow and you can deal more damage, or you can just use the regular ones. Hey Kyle, how you doing? For the sake of demonstrating the difference in damage and why you don't have to worry about that early on, I mean, you could actually concern yourself with acquiring the fire arrows, because the fire arrows will be more relevant, but early on the monsters you're fighting are not going to be so tedious that you won't be able to handle them. 20. Oh wow, I can only buy like what, 12? So yeah, we're gonna just buy 12 arrows for the time being, just to show you the difference in damage from auto attacking. So yes, there is also the arrow seller, but we don't have to worry about those right now. She sells quivers, but right now I'm just talking about the first one. So, but good call on that one. I was thinking about them earlier. I'm doing just fine getting started with this new booster series. So now we can travel to Payon. It could be one of the eastern maps to deal with, or you can level up outside of Frontera. So 50% more damage with steel arrows. Yes, but that's if you have a hunter bow. Or wait, are you saying that steel arrows themselves deal 50% more range damage alone? No. You're talking about the orc archer bow combo. That's gotta be the thing you're talking about. Oh, it's bugged right now. Well, we're not gonna rely on bugs for that kind of thing. You just eat and teleport. Okay, so we also have access to yellow butterfly wings because we did the academy stuff, and the purpose of the booster is if you follow my instructions, you can do the exact same thing I'm doing right now and have your life be that easy. So yellow butterfly wing, we're going to pay on real quick. We're gonna take a few levels at spores. Now, very important to remember that if you fight a monster that is 60 levels higher than you, you will not get full experience. That is dictated by renewal EXP mechanics. If the monster is 15 levels higher than you, you will be getting 150% of the experience it yields. And if the monster is 10 levels higher than you, it will net 140% of the EXP that it normally yields. So you're rewarded for fighting monsters that are 10 levels higher than you. So you can follow that pattern in leveling and actually facilitate the process. But the matter of fact is, the difference between 140 and 115 is really not that much in between the levels that you do. So by all means, you can just stay at the map that you're at until you find another better leveling spot. So spores are a monster that is level 18, and currently if you subtract 18 minus 15, you get 3. So they're 14 levels higher than us, which means we get 120% of the EXP. So with that said, we're gonna head on to spores, and I'm gonna showcase the difference between right-clicking with the arrows that you get from the booster event and the wind arrows if you were to farm Zenny to try to get wind arrows for a little bit more damage. So remember that booster characters have unlimited free resets, so we're gonna have an easy time with this. And of course, right now we're not really gonna do anything but attack from a distance, so you can either put slash dexterity plus 10, or you can just click on dexterity until you get the max dexterity, but you can also just do slash dexterity plus whatever. So we're gonna be fighting spores. Keep in mind, there's also a bounty board, but by the time you get to level 13, you're gonna be pretty much done with this. So we're gonna hit this with one auto attack, and we deal 140 damage. Okay, so let's just kill it. Almost, you know, almost 2 hits on auto attack. Now, given that we have the booster set, the booster set does provide you with a little bit more extra SP than you normally would. So I'm gonna be using double strafe to facilitate the leveling process, make it faster. But level 1 should suffice. Now, it took 2 hits to kill the spore. Now let's say we have wind arrows. Is it gonna take 2 hits, or is it gonna take 1 hit? The results may surprise you if we find a spore. All right, yeah, you still need 2 shots even if you use wind arrow, so don't worry about it. You'll deal more damage, but it's really not all that much more. Guess level 2 should be good enough for now. So yeah, I'm doing earlier today because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this in 7 hours. So I kind of want to use a little bit more time just to get this done in one sitting. So at least with double strafe level 2, you can one-shot these spores, which will be nice until level, 13. But you want to get iRO shower, and I'll explain why. Normally I grab other skills, but since this is a booster and this is meant to be an easy approach, with booster you have access to just hitting monsters really fast right off the bat without an issue. So the EXP requirement early on is not so large, but later on it'll be, you'll be needing more EXP, so we're gonna be switching our approach. But as you know, we usually go to Anthow at level 13 because you fight monsters that literally do not move. They just stand there and wait for you to kill them. So we're gonna go ahead and grab iRO shower. On the other hand, if there was no booster events, you could probably still do the same thing. But if you were to level up in other locations, I would encourage you to grab Vulture's Eye instead of iRO shower. iRO shower is simply because I have the advantage to level up fast with the current booster events. But if you were to take your time doing stuff, you probably still could, maybe. But, really depends. If we don't have the booster set, however, this is what our HP and SP looks like, which is why, you seeing ranged attacks like, getting the passive for Vulture's Eye and Owl's Eye would probably be better, because our HP pool is so low, we would die if the wind blows. So, but with the booster set, you have a lot more SP, a lot more HP, so by all means use your double strafe. Just because your SP pool is larger, under normal conditions I don't recommend it, because the SP pool is significantly smaller and you really don't have all that much extra, double strafe to get you carried to the next level. But under these conditions, you have enough SP to get yourself to the next level in between. So you get about 15% EXP and you have 187 SP. You do 187 divided by 12 because it's 12 SP per double strafe, right? Yeah. You get 15.58 double strafes. So you have enough to level up in between. So that is the advantage of the booster sets, giving you enough SP to actually just double strafe from a distance and get enough points for other skills that you're going to be using shortly. So remember, booster set gives you the advantage in giving you a larger SP pool to just cast double strafe and kill faster. So also, if you notice, you can actually cancel the animation on double strafe, which is, I know it's a newbie series, booster series, but I just want to explain something real quick. So usually when you do that, you try to tap away, you can't because you're stuck in the animation. But it's funny because if you tap and walk, you can actually cancel the shooting animation, which is actually pretty interesting that you could do that. Would you recommend Rangers a first booster character? If not, considering I really have time to play one character slowly. So Runite is one that really can learn to take hits. Runite is easy to mob with, to fight with, and whatnot. The thing is, though, Ranger being a ranged character, you can fight monsters from a distance, not have to worry about really much, a whole lot. The only thing you have to worry about is, kiting properly and, keeping your distance from the monsters and killing them at a good range. Because if you try to kill monsters too closely, there'll be the flinching animation and there'll be like the position lag where the monster will actually be ahead and they'll hit you and kill you, while Runite can actually just go in there and just, take damage and hit monsters at the same time. I think if you were to play either one, you would be fine. These are two characters that I recommend that I think are easy to play. So by all means, you can pick whichever one you want and you will be perfectly fine, I believe. So with that said, we're going to butterfly wing back to town. We're going to go back to Prontera. And now we're going to go to Anthow because ant eggs are level 13 monsters. Well, no, sorry, they're level 28 monsters, and at level 13 you get 40 XP from them, so that's our ideal choice. But to get to Antau, you have to go to Morok, you have to walk, but iRO has the... Oh, before I forget, my bad, I forgot one important detail. If you go up here north into the center of towns, there will be a little hut which will have some guilds in there, and those guilds will provide you with +1 of 2 stats, 30 max HP and 10 max SP. So check it out. So this one provides 1 vitality, 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence, 1 luck, I believe, and 1 dexterity, 1 agility. So you talk to him, join. Dexterity 1 adds you 130 HP and 10 SP. Yep, I'll take that. And you see the bonus applied over here. Not super large bonus, but 10 SP, I'll take that. So let's see. If you picked up strawberries, there is a chance people may buy strawberries in town. Not guaranteed that they are buying strawberry, but the shopping board is case sensitive. So you search partial, no, just search. Nobody's buying strawberries. That's fine. Disregard those expensive items. So wait, what about mushroom spore? Do people buy mushroom spore these days? Ah, nope, no one, no available bends. Okay. So if you sell the loots that you picked up, do not sell the strawberries. The strawberries are rather decent. Yeah, a lot of people look at the end game stuff and they tend to get scared because of that. And I really don't advise you be looking that far in. It doesn't really do you any good to look so far into the future and be like, oh my god, that is so expensive. Especially when the booster event gives you equipment that will last you until level 150. You're going to be really well off with just the booster stuff. And that is the point of the booster streams, to show people that you don't have to worry about getting equipment early on. Yeah, later on it's a whole different story that involves a lot of farming and, you know, planning. But early on, you are not having to worry about that. And it's something that makes it difficult for people because they see how expensive things are and they get concerned. It's like, no, you can manage without it. So you go to the eating group and you're going to run into an NPC that is called, guess what? It's called the dungeon teleporter. So you want to join in and you want to go to a dungeon. You click and it says, sorry to say, but this service is only open to parties. Parties, no problem. Out, let's see, you see party. Now, if you go into the bar and you type /organize, and you type whatever you want, Sunbear Windhawk, you make a party. And then you select Dungeon Teleporter, and they charge you 25k Zenny. But look, I only have 11 Zenny. I'm gonna select Antau. Okay, you're good to go. And guess what? I go to Antau, and I don't have to pay anything. So now there's people here, and that's perfectly fine. We're gonna go ahead and just grab level 10 over here. Oh, they're gonna do the fire. Oh yeah, they hit the fireball real fast. There's no sharing in these eggs, so it's fine. Don't worry, there's plenty of eggs to go around. So you're gonna be going down over here, and in this little section there's also ant eggs, and surprise, there's also somebody here. But you can just arrow shower, arrow shower, arrow shower, and there you're level 15. And there's also other set of ant eggs all around the place. So just walk around and find your ant eggs. Now we have more skill points. So we're going to be starting to build up into our other abilities. Passives like Owl's Eye increases your dexterity that we get. And you can auto attack the eggs if you want. There's no, by all means, you know, do whatever you want. Just keep in mind that the ants are higher level, and that the bats hurt, so you want to keep your distance from the bats. You want to keep your red potions out and just out attack or double strafe, whatever you want. Now, the highest level ant in this dungeon is Vitara, but there's not that many of those. The one you gotta worry about is Andre. Andre is level 33. So what do you do when you look at these monsters? You say 33 minus 15. 33 minus 15 is 18. So level 18, you can worry about all the ants. Before then, you can just deal with the ant eggs and you'll be fine. Now, the other ants, however, not Andre, you can kill these at level 17. So, no problem there. So what happens here is that a lot of people don't come by to kill the ants. So the ant eggs turn into, ants. A class that we recommend for people with higher ping, like under 60 milliseconds. I never really thought about class recommendations based on ping. I can kind of get it. I get it. Don't worry. I feel like assassin can kind of handle one-on-one fights with agility with their fleeing. Oh, at this point, you want to equip your fire arrows and you can shoot your arrow shower. But keep in mind that if you don't arrow shower from a far enough distance, the monsters are going to be very close to you and they are actually going to kill you. And double strafe doesn't one-shot them, so be very careful. You up early? That's right, I'm up early because I think Ranger might take longer than Rune Knight. So, yesterday I finished Rune. I leveled up the novice all the way to Rune Knight, level 100. So it was not that bad. So it was all right, But I want to get to Ranger 100 today, so I would like to, make sure I take the time to do that. So just like that. And of course, don't forget to keep adding points to Owl's Eye. Right now, you're fighting immobile monsters. They're not going to attack you. They're not going to fight back. So just get your dexterity up. Get more damage. And be sure to change arrows in between because you don't want to waste the fire arrows. Ant eggs are neutral elements. Andre, Daenerys, and Pierre are earth elements. So you want to mob the earth element monsters and, take them down with fire arrows. But neutral property monsters, yeah, just, do what you normally do. Just be careful not to aggro the other ants in between. That might not be good for business. So you want to go up and see if that stack of ant eggs over here is free once again. And don't forget that if you have the booster box, which you do, you can open it up every 15 levels. So you open it up again, you get another set of ammunition, you get another set of bullet cases, even though you're not a gunslinger. And gunslinger's not exactly what some of the OG6 that get the booster, stuff, or at least the free job change. So there's that. So it looks like they left that set of ant eggs up here. Maybe I can go up here and oh, score. So you always want to shoot the arrow shower in front of the monster. You don't want to shoot it at the monster because it might push them back towards you. You always want to hit it in front of them. That way you push them away and they have to walk back a couple of cells to get closer to you. Consider it, proper positioning. There we go. There is also a bounty board for this location. What is the difference between Payon and Ant's dungeon leveling? What build will you be using for Ranger? Well, I'm only going to get to Ranger, but I'm not going to be leveling the Ranger. I'm only going to get to Ranger. That's the point of the stream. The difference is that there's less bats in here and the monsters here don't move. And literally anybody can kill the monsters here because they literally do not move. It is probably the easiest, least effort map that you can pick up on for a new player. And my thing is about making it as easy as humanly possible. So Yeah, there's bats here, but there's just very few bats. It's not like, you know, Pan Dungeon that's full packed. Oh no 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 don't no no don't buff me, don't buff me. I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm a strong independent samurai. I don't need no priest. Don't even attack the ants. Yeah, that's what you're attacking from a distance. Like, holy, the bats are here. The bats are here. Hi. How do I tell him I'm doing solo stuff? Oh, I'm doing something solo today. Sorry. You can party with people and it'll make this faster. Oh no, you don't get it. I'm doing something else, dude. Sorry, I'm doing something else today. I really can't. No. My sincerest apologies, but I'm running a project. And I'm actually testing a speed run solo for other people. I genuinely feel bad though. That's the thing. It's like I'm not doing it on purpose. I normally do party, and you can party with people if you like. But the other, no, Zaris, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me right now, dude. If that was Zaris, then I'll be not surprised. Cause look, honestly, in all seriousness, I do feel bad about not partying. I want to make it clear, I do feel bad not partying with the person, but the purpose of the booster thing is to show that you can do it solo. Because people say, oh, I don't know where to go, or I'm lost, or this and that. And it's really more about, hey, you know what? You can actually manage this solo, and if you do it with a party, it's even better. Yeah, I feel bad, but at the same time, the purpose of the it's a different I'm doing something different here. That's the thing. And they actually have a lower headgear that is the guillotine cross lower headgear from Bio 5. So this is definitely not a new player. Can't be. Wait, is that you? Zeres, come on, dude. All right, so now you're at level 30 and you probably picked up some loot, which if you didn't, then that's really tough, but hey, you can still manage without having the fire arrows. So now what you do is you go back to the eating group. I'm the culprit of that movement, bro. I'm the culprit of making parties happening on the weekend. But you guys know what the project is about anyway, so I'm not really, you know, I feel bad. Don't get me wrong. If you're watching the stream and you want to party with somebody, you can party with somebody. It'll make things faster for sure, but that's just how it is. So we're going to remove the booking and we're going to be heading over to Orc Dungeon. Because remember, I want to showcase the fact that anybody can level up on their own. So positioning is important because if you don't do it properly, you are going to be getting caught off by the monsters. And don't forget to use your skill points because very crucial to use your skill points for damage and for range, because with Vulture's Eye you can cast from a farther out distance. I don't tell people that I'm streaming. It feels kind of weird to tell, oh hey, I'm streaming. You know, it's just not it's just kind of weird to tell people. Like if I'm the streamer and I tell people to come watch me, it's kind of unless it comes up as part of the conversation, then it makes sense. But I don't go around telling people, hey, I'm streaming, come watch me. You know, it's just kind of like out of nowhere. That's the thing. Wait, what happened? Ringy, what happened? Oh, you don't tell people that you're streaming. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Okay, so right now, the important part is to keep your distance. You could use fire arrows. Fire arrows will come in a lot more handy here, but don't over mob, because if you can't handle the over mobbing and you get hit by them, you will die. But at least you can probably get 2 shots on arrow shower on them. Yeah, I'm choosing the right job. What are you talking about? What is this supposed to be? So Ringy, one time my parents were asking me what I was doing. I had to explain streaming to them, and then I had to explain RO to them. So that was a difficult conversation. So you see, you broadcast that thing to people, and they're like, why would they watch? I don't know. People watch this kinds of stuff. So if you make a small mob and you use arrow shower, you get to 2-shot them. So make sure to keep using your potions. Orc ladies will survive a little bit longer than the others. And of course, be sure to keep spamming potions, because if you don't keep spamming potions, you will die. So at this point, it is also wise that once you get to 40 dexterity, you might want to add some agility. In fact, I didn't add agility earlier because I was just using arrow shower and we're talking, but be sure to add at least, 30 agility when you get 40 dexterity. Otherwise, you're really running in the danger zone. We're doing hunter. So to reiterate, oh yeah, you also have the blessing scrolls and magic scrolls. Be sure to use them if you want. They'll help you with position. They'll keep you further away from the monsters. No problem. So you can level up at orcs without really much issue. Be sure to use your agi scrolls though. Keep that in mind. They will come in handy. And remember, when you use arrow shower, you want to use it in front of the mob. So you walk a distance and you sit right in front of them or on them. Well, not on them because they'll push them forward. So right here, boom, separates them. Walk up, running like a little square, and then boom, do it again. Walk up, around a little square, and then do it again. And then you go up, and you try to click away because they're coming at you, and then you just do it like that and walk away. Arrow shower and walk away. Simple as that. Just run around in circles, in squares, I should say, because you want to... Every time you turn around, the monsters will chase you one cell to your side. So if you turn up here, they'll be following you over here. If you turn over here, there'll be one cell down below you. So once we get to lower monsters, we'll talk about the positioning of monsters when they chase you. You booster characters get on-site skills immediately. You don't get them. You have to do the quest, but quite frankly, you can make do without the quest. You don't even need to do arrow creation. You get to buy the arrows now. They cost 5 zenny each, but hey, you don't have to make them. You don't want to make it seem like you're doing something shady. Will you get to 3rd without messing with the market? Oh, like buying stuff in the market? No, I think you still have to buy stuff in the market. There's a market that is very consistent. Like Man-Eater Blossoms, Xenarch Fangs, Mermaid Hearts, those things are consistent because they are things that geneticists buy frequently. And even if you mess with the market, if that's what you mean by messing with the market, right? That's what you meant? Yeah, but the thing is, you don't have to farm those items. That's the point of the booster stream, that you don't have to farm a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, you do have to buy stuff to level up. Like that's the point of it all. So knights can deal has high damage input, but takes a lot of damage from magma dungeon. But I don't think it's a whole lot of issue to buy some items. I mean, you do, like, I'm not gonna buy cards or equipment though. That's the thing. I'm gonna buy just maybe supplies, like maybe syrups or maybe traps or something of that sort. Not cards or additional stuff. No, Kurgooks. This is just booster. Okay. So the purpose of this project is to do level up a booster character, just to show people that you can level up to 100 without needing to buy cards or a whole ton of extra, gears and whatnot. It's just to show people you can level up the character. A booster character with nothing else added on top of it, just the booster character itself, is sufficient to get to 100. Non-boosters will be different, because non-boosters will actually follow a very similar leveling path, but it won't be exactly the same. They might be farming a little bit more on the side as it is. Eating grip equipment is good, but I'm waiting for the Paradise updates. But I've already shown how to level up characters without the booster, so it's like not that big of a deal. So arrow shower in front of them, and when there's just 3 of them, you can still just arrow shower in front of you. You're not gonna take too much damage, so you'll be fine. Nice 11 Zenny. I get by with 11 Zenny. So I'm gonna use double strafe because it hit those 2 hits for the price of 1 arrow. So why not? So we're gonna kite. We're gonna use our potions. We're gonna kite and double strafe. Wait, not double strafe. What am I saying? Wrong scale. Wrong scale. Arrow shower. Move up. Get hit by them. Get hit lock and potentially die. But spam potions and pray that you don't die. Dark Priest leveling 85 is just took me without when it equips. Whoa. Without any books / equipment. What equipment? Like brand new character? Yeah, Dark Priest. I would level up a Turtles, and I think it does take about 6 hours. That is correct. Turtles, you die, but which build were you? You're a combo. That is weird. I level up a combo with Turtles. Wait, did you use the fist or did you? Oh wait, fist or crimson mace? Fist. That is weird because I did Agi combo monk, and I actually had did really well there. We can handle the mob, so just spam potions. You can always spam potions and hit arrow shower, and you'll win. Yes, this is renewal. You could do an AoE with the Soul Link on it, but you can still do it with just one. Pink that off. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I just double strafe this big thing over here. Why not? I wonder where Sunbird was at this point yesterday. What do you mean? Like in terms of time, like hours? This is the first hour, but I think I started maybe like 30 minutes ago. Was level 49. All right, so now that we are level 45, there is a place we can go to that may be a bit easier, believe it or not. Oh yeah, you get to refine the meta weapon. Whoops, I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. So when you get to level 30, you get this thing called a meta refine ticket. So you take off your weapon, you double click the meta refine ticket, double click your weapon, create, and now you get +7 meta weapon. Now you get more attack on it. Congratulations, you are now stronger. But you were able to handle it without the refine, so you were fine either way. But now you get more damage. That is right. So now you do... Yeah, you're still killing 2 arrow showers. That's fine. So now we're going to be heading back over to a very, very cool location. Because we actually have monsters that we can fight that are actually easier to fight, in fact. Hey, Christian Dart, how you doing? Let's see, Orcish. Is anybody buying these things? Wow, okay. Okay. I think they were buying the what is that thing called? They were buying the Shining Stone. That's what it was. No, they were buying Shining Stone, dude. I think it was. How many accounts have you created out of curiosity? I made a lot of accounts. I don't even remember some of the account names, to be honest. Any tips on where to level up a TU priest at 82? Honestly, you could probably... If you stay... Okay, so you will be fighting the Dark Priest. But the problem is the Dark Priest is level 98, I believe. Yeah, it's 98. So to get full EXP, you need to be level 83. So get level 83 and then TU Dark Priest. You should be able to turn undead them, right? That's a place for that, right? So that said, let's go back to Orc Dungeon. Let's go see what people were buying there. And yeah. Oh, they are buying the Orc item. Oh my god, I thought it was just the Shining Stone. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, if you have any other questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. And Sephir Leet, I know that one. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh, 300 Zenny each. 32k Zenny each. Oh, I can buy arrows. Oh, I'm so rich. Okay. Well, better than nothing because nobody's buying them. Man, I think I had like about 80 agility on the monk. 80 agility, 60 to 70 dexterity, 80 strength or something like that. Maybe 90 agility and 80 strength. I can't remember. So now we're going to go buy arrows because we're going to be using the fire arrows now. If you get to the center of town, that is, you can go ahead and buy arrows. Into skill scale with strength. Which skill? Oh my god, it's Maneki the Neko. Oh my god, I'm a huge fan. got a pet. All right. So now we're going to be buying arrows. So let's go ahead and buy arrows. We're going to be buying 2,000 arrows, maybe 1,000 more. And now we're going to make exchange quivers. So now you exchange quivers, you take about 5 of these. Oh, please unequip item first. Okay, fine. All right, cool. Now we're going to equip our arrows once again. And by the way, always stay below 24,000. I mean, 25,000. You don't need bullet cases. Yeah, you can make a merchant and make more zenny, but don't worry about this. It's not really that big of a deal. Cool. So there's a thing you can do. Yeah, it scales with strength, but I use flee as my defensive stats to actually kill faster. Flee and kill faster, get combo procs faster, so you'll be fine with. So you have two options. You can either use a yellow butterfly wing. Yeah, use the yellow butterfly wing. So now we're going to be fighting a monster that, you know, a lot of people know. Because 59 minus 15 is 44. For now, we're going to be fighting Flora because Flora are also easy. You get some zenny out of it, or you can stay at Orc Dungeon. The choice is yours. So you can just go ahead and pay that 2,000 zenny to go to Komodo, or you can just use the yellow butterfly wing and go to Komodo as well. Actually, you cannot go to Komodo with this. I screwed up. I have made a mistake and I regret it. So teleport service to Komodo. And there's a bounty board here. You can stay for the bounty board if you like. We're going to stay here until level 50, what, 58, I think it was. You could get base levels faster, I believe, at Orc Dungeon, though. But I just want to provide you guys with the option of, hey, you know, if you feel like you can't handle orcs, you want to change the pace. Yes, the bounty board is located in Geffen. You can also select Grove. Grove is also a monster there. And you can also select Flora. Check and Flora. You can also teleport to the Komodo dungeon part, correct? So let's just say that you're also broke. And you have no way to teleport because for whatever reason, you didn't listen to me, you didn't pick up your loot, and you did not make any zenny. So you can actually teleport, remove booking, teleport, and go all the way down to the beach dungeon. You teleport beach dungeon. And you just walk outside. Careful, there's no Medusas here or anything. And boom, you're at Komodo again. And just, you know, fly wing over to the right side. I believe this is where we want to be. Or you can walk if you like, but, you know. Whichever one is easier. Imagine Taogunka at the entrance. Yeah, imagine the boss monster start waiting for you right there. Yeah, that's not good. So you can also hotkey your arrows so you can keep track of how many you have. And you can also be boosting, you know, some dexterity on here as well. No problem. So the map we want to go to is the map with the highest amount of flora. So they all have 70. So you can go to Komodo Field 1, which is the first map outside of this dungeon, or you can go to the map next to that one, which has alligator as well, but also has a mutant dragonoid, 4 of them, and you probably don't want to mess with those things. So you want to stay at the map next to this one. So just walk over to bottom right. Wait, broke? Wow, like in real life? What do you mean like in real life? Did I say like in real life? I did not say in real life, did I? No, no way I did say that. No way. So anyways, you're gonna see groves here, you're gonna see floras here. So groves are actually very easy to fight. Floras are also easy, you can just attack them from a distance. But let me tell you something, this is just an alternative option if you don't want to do orcs, because the floras are pretty much really spread out. You can also fight the groves easily. Mr. Corwin coming in with tiers, gifted tier 1 subs. So let's see. Of course, first of all, thank you for support, goes a long way, really appreciate it. And if your name is called out, you congratulations, you got a tier 1 sub from Mr. Corwin. You got Jacqueline, Xmas New 12, John Jara, Tofif, and I'm very sorry, but I cannot read that name. If you receive one of the gifted tier 1 subs, congratulations, you now have access to the OG3, and you also get access to, that's right, you also get access to Up Bear, you also get to What Bear, to Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. So with that said, thank you for your support, really appreciate it, and I hope you guys enjoy the emotes. Thank you very much, Mr. Corwin. So let's see, now the question is, how many arrow showers does it take to kill a stack of groves? Because groves do move a little bit faster than the other monsters. So if you want an arrow shower, you arrow shower 1, you arrow shower twice, you arrow shower, yeah, they're pretty much dead in 2 arrow showers. So you can mob them, kill them in 2 arrow showers, no problem. If you want to make it better, you can also get improved concentration, increase your dexterity and agility based on whatever, you know, base amount of things you have, and agility or dexterity that you have, and just go for it. So make sure you get yourself to maybe 60 dexterity. You can also try to kite them by attacking them and moving away, but I don't even want to do that because they might catch up to you and kill you. So you might want to just keep your distance. See, just like that, it'll catch up to you. You're gonna spam potions and it may not surface, or sometimes it will surface. So yeah, you want to be very careful with that. Very easy to die if you get careless, so don't die, please. Yeah, you can also cliff the groves, but you can also kill them from a, I think you can kill them before they get to you. Yeah, you can kill them from a distance, and you have enough leaf for them as well. So legit strat, but we are at a good level where we can actually handle them. So, but this monster doesn't move. They drop Man-Eater Blossoms. People pay a good amount of zenny for Man-Eater Blossoms, so you are in a good spot as it stands. But if you think this might be a little bit too slow for you, and you think, hey, you know what, I like the thrill of fighting orcs, then you can go back to orcs. I do think that this map in particular is not bad. I think it's a very good map for new players, but it seems as though orcs was just as easy, if not, you know, better to deal with, because the monsters were plenty. But at the same time, you can also mob the groves with the arrows that you get. You can also use the ammunition from the, you know, gunslinger gun packs that you get, the ammunition boxes from the booster event. So by all means, so drag one item, click one, drop it. Drag and click one, drop. Drag one, click, drag one, click. All right, so now you have a stack of groves, a mob of groves, if I may. And they're just grooving, right? So you want to make sure that they're all neatly stacked together for the most part. And then you go from a distance, you arrow shower, and you arrow shower twice, and they're all dead. Yeah, I don't have any bullet cases. And now congratulations, now you got to spend some time picking up the loots, but that's fine. At the very least, you're fighting passive monsters, so you don't have to worry too much about them coming at you. And I still have double strafe level 5, by the way. I would advise that you get higher level double strafe if you'd like, but not necessary. Now, the cool thing is, though, remember, this is exclusively for boosters. Oh, here comes the big one. This is exclusively for boosters, so you have access to free resets. You could use arrow shower. There's nothing wrong with that. Aero shower is actually a pretty legit skill. I'm a huge fan of it as well. Just more in the early phase of the game, not in the later parts of the game, unfortunately. So you can also remove aggro by logging out and logging back in, and then continue to drop your loots. I can't drop loots when the equipment window's out, so I'm gonna close the equipment window for the time being. But I normally have it out to show you guys the equipment and the stats. I can probably have the stats on, right? Let's just keep dropping them. Whoa, don't spread out. Come on, come on, come back, come back. I got more yummy arrows for you. Yummy arrows. So this is very simple. Anybody can literally do this. I mean, you can also fight the orcs. You can also just mob the orcs continuously. No problem there either. You can do this as well. But hey, you know, by all means, your choice. All right, so now we're gonna arrow shower, and we're gonna move them around. Careful not to get hit by them, because it's very easy to get careless. And then boom, there we go. They're all dead, and there's this one left over. Great. No, you cannot drop anything if the equipment is out. If the equipment window is open, you cannot drop anything whatsoever. It prevents you from dropping anything. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing with stuff? You could do that, or you can also bait them one hit at a time. Use level 1 pedal, flaming pedal, but it might use up a lot of SP. But if you lure them with items and use exploding dragon on them, that also works just as well. Well, good luck with that then. Perfect. So let's keep going, because we have 84% weight. Let's get about 60 dexterity. Let's boost our agility. Queso Parmesano, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh look, a flora. I should probably boost my double strafe just because. And we're gonna teleport around. Let's go find another set of groves to fight. So my goal was to actually fight the floras, but they're really spread out. I can't really find a stack of floras in here. For the life of me, I cannot find them. Geographers are probably easier to approach at this point, but yeah, whatever. So the cool thing about groves is that you do get the healing item. The cool thing about orcs is that somebody's buying the orcish vouchers. So you might be needing the healing items more than anything else, because for our, you know, level, what phase was it? Level 80, whatever to 99, we are going to probably need the healing items. So very likely you're going to need them. So yeah. My hand hurts if I see how many items you need to pick up there. Yeah. Or portal website is so clunky, trying to remember to reset my passwords. Yeah, resetting passwords is kind of, don't like doing that myself, but you can also not pick up items. Choice is yours, but I would recommend it. But yeah, the market for Biolos is huge. They buy man-eater blossoms like crazy. So yeah, it's in your best interest to level up at geographers for a little while. You don't have to be there all the way to level 99 or level 80. But it does help to get some extra pocket change. Oh, I'm at 90% weight. Crap. Okay, well, that's not good. Well, we'll drop this one. We'll drop one. We'll drop one. And there we go. All right, so as long as we don't pick up the 48 monster feeds, we should be fine. Aww. So the teddy bear card, you feel pick up one less bear. That's sad. Now you're making me feel sad. Level up. Made 25 million though. Well, I mean, there's that too. That's the bright side to it. But no bear. How do you live with less bear in your life? Whoa. Come back, come back, come back. Don't spread out, don't spread out. There we go. Attaboy. So remember, you can go find florists and auto attack them, or you can mob the groves and you know, arrow shower them and, you know, do really well with it, because man, it's really good EXP. Oh, all right, see you later, take care. We're very close to 90% weight again. So, oh, 69% weight. I guess the monster feed is the heaviest one of them all. Not bad, I guess. And of course, more growth to go around. So once again, very easy, very straightforward. Remember, you can stay at orcs or you can do this. Whichever one you want to do is perfectly fine. I do like the idea of getting extra man-eater blossoms as I'm leveling up from the floras that are around here. You don't have to exactly complete the bounty board, but if you complete it, that's good for you. You get extra EXP. Expedites the process just a tiny little bit. Yeah, one whole level is a tiny little bit bare. Yeah, sure. Arrow shower and arrow shower, and then here comes this other grove and level up. A little extra zenny, yeah, a little extra zenny. 45,000. People pay 5,000 zenny for these things. It's pretty good. It'll pay for the traps, at least the traps. You are going to be some traps later on. Yeah, the low leaves are very good. I like them. I don't always go for these items though, to be honest. But yeah, you know, grove's not so bad. So is there a map that has a higher mob density in terms of, you know, map size to monster ratio? Because I feel as though this map is just huge and I can't find any floras. I find floras here and there, but for there to be 70 floras doesn't feel like 70. It feels like 20 or something. I don't know. Oh, this one's valuable. Damn, he ate it. Oh no, I dropped another Cypher. Why am I feeding them the valuable stuff? All right, so arrow shower and arrow shower. Some of them run free. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Because I healed up, but I took a lot of damage from that. So yeah, it's easier. It's easier to kill them, of course. Yeah, groves are actually easier. Like I said, you know, it's a place that you can go to. Floras or Greatest Generals. Yeah, you can do Greatest Generals as well, but Greatest Generals requires you to be perfectly positioned away from the monster, because if you're not perfectly positioned, they cast the Earth Spike on you. But you can do the same thing. I do believe Greatest Generous is 40 to 60. But groves are also the bread and butter here because they die into arrow showers. Arrow storm. Oof. I also like it for the healing item. There's nice benefit to groves, so personal preference. See, the cool thing about the early parts of RO, like the 1 to 99, is the fact you can go practically almost anywhere as long as you are within the level range, the EXP level range. So, oh yeah, I'm also past level 45, but I can't open it because I'm overweight. So I have to wait till I go back to town to open it. But you know, the cool thing about RO is that, you know, like I said, you can do things differently and you still get the same results. You still get the same outcome, and it's good. And it's probably easier to keep the window closer to you so you can just drop and hit enter. It's a really big mob. There's a lot of regrets going to happen right now in a very short period of time. Wow. All right, come here. Come here. Be good. All right, here we go. So you're gonna stand back, right? Yeah, arrow shower and arrow shower. They're still coming. There we go. That's a lot of job EXP for that grove. The big grove is really good. Yeah, you pretty much, there's like a funnel of leveling spots, and it gets smaller as you get into the higher levels. So somebody has a question which I'm not sure I know the answer to. Oh, you're more than welcome to DM if you know the answer to that question, because I am not very sure what it is. Yeah, it's normal. Okay, so there's this small time period where the monsters don't move when they pick up an item. They move. So when you have a monster that is an idle in an idle state, it'll move after a few seconds. A lot of passive monsters just kind of stay in their spot. They don't really move. 90%. Oh yeah, 90%. Wait. Like for example, Flora can't move. It's a plant, for God's sake. But orcs, if you cloak and you watch an orc, they'll move little by little every so often. If you look at the, I don't know what else is there out to that idol. Dustiness just stands there and then moves around or whatever. All right, so we are now job level 50, and we're going to be moving on over back to Frontera. So there is a market for man-eater blossoms. Just want to let you guys know that if you're not aware, people pay good zenny for man-eater blossoms. 5.5k zenny for the man-eater roots? Get out of here. Damn, son. All right, so we are gonna sell the other stuff just because we're not really gonna teleport anywhere that needs to teleport at the time. So we're gonna just just get rid of the items. Pointed scale, the melons, the reptile dung, the green herb. That's it. So now we're gonna go back over, and guess what? It's time for job change. But for the ease of access, you can keep double strafe level 9. I like double strafe level 10. I prefer double strafe level 10, so I'm gonna just go ahead and grab double strafe level 10. iRO shower is good for moving monsters around, but there's not a whole lot of thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do play. A lot of people are spread out to other discords, to the forums and such, but there's a lot of people that do play. Trying to get everybody in one center location is very difficult, but I mean, a lot of people do play the game. Let's see, what am I doing here? Oh yeah. So if you want to reset your booster character, you get access to free resets, unlimited resets. So if you talk to this NPC over here, the mesmerist, if you are a booster character, they'll tell you, hey, I offer only unlimited service to booster characters during the period. Well, guess what? There's people that have booster characters ever since 2021, and they still get the free resets. So, reset stats and scales. Yes, reset me. Boom, shazam, everything reset. Now, we're gonna go ahead and grab level 10 improved concentration, level 10 vulture's eye, level 10 owl's eye, level 10 double strafing, and level 9 iRO shower, because we don't really need it as much anymore. It was nice little 10% extra attack, but 10% attack, I'd rather get it on double strafe. So with that said, we're going to be moving on over to Frontera, and we're going to reset our stats over there. Let's not worry about that right now, this moment. So we're going to move on upwards to the center of town, which, by the way, you can also walk, but I'm being a little lazy. So we're going to go with slash dexterity plus 59 slash agility plus 52. We're going to try to get at least 60 agility or so. So you go over here, you want to change to a hunter, you talk to manager, and guess what? You don't have it on you. Sorry, hold on a second. Once you get to level 45, you click on the box and you get a second job change ticket. Now with that second job change ticket, you talk to manager. There's enough space in your inventory. Great, because I'm 82% weight. Probably. Click me. Yeah. Wait, what was it again? All right. No, I just want to change jobs. All right, okay, you want to change jobs. Prerequisites. Yes, change my job. Let's see. An archer can be a hunter or a bard 000000. Which do you want? Bard 000000 sounds kind of interesting, but we're doing hunter today. So now you change jobs. I guess you don't have to have 80% weight on your character or something. Hey Stars, how you doing? So we're gonna go ahead and use storage. We're gonna put away the Aloe leaflets and the Hinali leaflets, and we're gonna put on all our equipment again, because we don't really need a whole lot of equipment, to be honest with you. And we'll put the stuff in the storage for the time being. It's not like we need the stamps on us. All right, cool. So we're gonna go teleport back to Komodo. You know what? I'm gonna interrupt the stream real quick. Give me your in-game name and I'll send it to you. Stars, can you give me your name so I can send it to you? Wait, so How high? Oh, +4. Okay, I thought you were asking about how you can get it. No, you can get it to +7 with the refined ticket. I thought you needed another one, or you needed one. All right, we continue. So hunter bow and hunting arrows deal a lot more damage. Yes, that is correct. We can try it out. We can see what the damage looks like, and then do a little test with that. So let's go to Payon real quick. We have 125,000 Zenny, and we're gonna get a lot more with the Man-Eater, Blossoms, and Roots. So you go to the weapon shop, weapon merchant, buy hunter bow. Okay. You guys have the hunting arrows? I guess you guys don't. I guess I gotta go to Eden Group for that one. That's fine. So we're gonna try out the hunting bow and the hunting arrows comparison to the fire arrows and the metal bow. Yeah, I'm sure it's the Eden second floor, right? All right, so you talk to Quivering Merchant, and you get hunting arrow right here. So let's buy 2 just for testing, because I don't think we're going to be using all that many more. So let's go back to Groves, kind of like the map we were at. Yeah, so the thing about the booster streams are the way I'm doing the streams is I'm trying to conduct it with just the equipment that you get from the booster event, without having people get sidetracked trying to buy other equipment or try to make Zenny to buy something they're going to use for maybe 30 levels and then not even use again. So I want to facilitate it so people just use what they need and don't have to go looking for too much more. Because a lot of people DM me asking me how to make Zenny, and they're trying to buy something that is worth like 5 million Zenny, and that 5 million Zenny can be better used into syrups or something else. Now you get an elemental converter and deal massive amounts of damage for small fee. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. But we're gonna just test the basics. We don't want people getting too sidetracked and trying to find elemental converters and all that stuff, when you probably maybe you might deal enough damage to one shot. That might actually be really good. I guess it could be an alternative to either do this, or you can also try this. And converters last 20 minutes and they pay themselves off rather quick. That's a good idea. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but the booster characters keep the free unlimited resets on them. So my main goal is for people to know that you get the unlimited resets on the character. So let's test with Double Strafe. So Double Strafe does 1724. It's almost the same damage. Almost, not entirely the same damage, but close. I need to get my SP back, because I think all right, so let's see. We're gonna test it now with improved concentration. Of course, with the elemental converter, you're gonna be doing a lot of more damage. I think Steel Arrow, you get the bonus damage with any bow. Yeah, I'm trying not to use something that is bugged. If you're watching the stream, you can try using the Steel Arrows if you want to get the extra damage, but I want there to be no excuses to the booster event being too difficult to level up a character when you guys see everything being done in real time, and it's just very, very straightforward. So double strafing 1884, and auto attacks about 497, 380 or so. We're going to be switching to the fire arrow now. 1780. You do a little bit more damage with the hunting arrows and the other bows, so there's that. But what about 1462, 1384? So I guess it's about the same if you don't account for elemental advantage But if you account for elemental advantage, the hunting bow and the hunting arrows win. So you can choose to do either way. You'll be fine just either way that you choose to go about it. And you know, if you get more extra damage with the hunting arrows and the elemental converter, you can go ahead and do that. Or if you think that you want to just stick to not having elemental converters, or you know, for whatever reason you can't afford it, which I think might be possible because Maneater Blossom market will be staying hot for a very, very good while, you know. When you get enough Eridicans, yeah, I think you can upgrade. Yeah, the other thing about the stream though is that I'm trying to make it as simple as possible without requiring a whole lot of extra things to add to the character, because a lot of people always find themselves lost trying to do other stuff when they have everything they need to level up the character. Yes. Yeah, it's a required item for Baolo, so yeah. The market is hot for those items, so it's good to take advantage of that. Xenarch Fangs, Glistening Coats, all those materials are required in bulk now because the advanced version of those require higher quantities to be obtained. So anyways, we're gonna continue mobbing, and once we get to level 158. Once we get to level 58, we're gonna see something real good happen. You guys can't eat punks forever, can you? Hey, what the heck? What are you doing eating the stuff? The difference between Chaos and Thor is the amount of population, the market, but everything is the same in there. Yeah, Flora is low amount. So I actually thought 70 Floras was a very high amount. I thought there were more Floras around, but it's fine because I've only killed 20 so far. But it's okay because those Floras pay for whatever things I need. So if I need an elemental converter, I can just pay for that. No problem. For physical melee builds, well, each class has their own, you know, Bao 5 headgear. So yeah, I think they also have that, but I don't know the exact details on what they have. Oh, card depends on the class. Critical can use Angry Mantis, but then also purple Eris card can also be good. Eris, you know, Ferus, the dragon thingy, the one Abyss Lake's level 4. All right, so let's see. We completed the board, but we're gonna finish level 57. Oh, 90% weight, really? Oh, okay. So we're gonna wait till we are level 57 to turn in the bounty board so we can get ourselves the next level and head on over to Geographers. So ability to solo MVPs, I don't know how well they can solo MVPs without having a lot of extra cash gear on them. I normally deal about 100,000 damage to monsters, 200,000. I think, give elemental advantage. So if you have elemental advantage versus an MVP, you're gonna be doing what, like 20,000 damage? I don't know. If you want to do MVP class, I think Biolo or Guillotine Cross, you know, Shadow Cross. Geneticist is really good. I recommend it. All right, we're level 57. We're gonna go turn this quest in and head on out. All right, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Ah, queso parmesano. No, it's less. I leveled up a geneticist from start to finish until I got an MVP card. I think the materials, the consumables are not expensive. Maybe the Bao 5 headgear might be a bit expensive, but that is an expensive thing. Everything pretty much pays itself off at some point. Very straightforward. I was fooled. I thought that was an actual person, but it's an NPC. Right, so you go into the water and you're gonna go over here, turn this in, select bounty boards. Yeah, I got way too much EXP. That's fine. So we're gonna put it away. We're gonna head on over to Aldebaran now, which I think we have a warp for that. But we're gonna be going to Prontera first to pick up a fire converter just to see what it's like. Looks like a 4th job NPC. Yeah, it does look like it actually. So let's see what the market tells us. Man eater. Elemental converter. Fire 25k. We'll pay for 2 of these just to see. Pay for that. All right, so we are gonna be heading on over to Aldebaran now. I don't think I need anything else from here, right? Yeah, I don't need anything else from here. So teleport service. Yeah, go to the past broadcast if you want to see. If you want to see the very start, you have to go into the highlights. Oh. Go up, talk to Shelia, and we're gonna go to the tool shop. Select bounty boards. You can start the bounty board at level 40, but you don't get raw EXP from them until level 58. So geographers, if you iRO wiki geographer, 73 minus 15 is 58, which is exactly what we are. So let me just check this real quick. All right, cool. So geographer, I'll do it. And geographers are located north of here, actually. Oh yeah, don't forget to also save here so you can come back quickly. Before you forget, save. Save. Okay, cool. Now we're going to be going up. So a very important detail I want to mention is that the leveling approach for this character will be a little bit different from others. I feel as though you probably can get away with Arrow Shower at Heartbeats. But the problem for me is that it's just not very easy to replicate for people who are not familiar with the game. So this is kind of why I'm taking the easier approach, so people can get into the groove of doing what I'm doing and, you know, get an easy idea. So let's test out our damage. So one auto attack is about, 1422 damage. A double strafe is about 1726. 1692. Yeah, it's gonna definitely win with the 436. Yes, definitely gonna win. Absolutely. Will it be a one shot though? That is the question. Probably not, but hey. Nope, not one shot. Still off by a bit, but we can at least use double strafing. So is it worth doing the hunting bow and the arrow? I barely picked up the thing. Where did I pick up the falcon these days? Do I have to go all the way to Hugo now? Oh, Paramarket. Okay, well. Well, I'm gonna be using double strafe though, so I don't think I need the falcon. That's the thing. All right, well, let me tell you where you can get a falcon if you want to pick up a falcon for whatever reason. I just got here. You could have told me earlier, man. Nope. I'm already heading back. Shame on me. Let it be known that Kurgux said shame on me. So let's just say that, for example, you say, hey, you know what? I want to play with a falcon. I want to use the falcon. So you can go ahead and pick up a falcon at the Eden Group Paramarket. So yeah, no, that's the point I'm trying to get across, that if you use the hunting arrows with the elemental converter, you're still going to be dealing 2 double strafe. If you're using the regular metal bow, you are still going to be doing 2 double strafe. Whether you use 1 extra arrow or not, it doesn't matter, because ultimately you're going to be doing 2 sequences or more followed by that. I barely got there, and I just want you to get the level up before coming back for the falcon. So just give it time, and I'll get into that. Ah, all right. So if you want to get a falcon for whatever reason, you can use falcon. There you go. Now you have a falcon. Congratulations. Now with that falcon, yeah, well, you can have a falcon if you want. I think it'll proc, but if the way falcon works, now I have to get sidetracked a little bit. So iRO wiki, what falcon mastery? So you have to look at the skill bleed speed. So you can actually auto cast the thing. Oh, you can get the flute. You pay for the flute and you can well, falcon pipe. I guess 10k is any for it if you want. You don't have to buy it, but I mean, it's whatever, right? So you can get points into this if you want. Honestly, I don't want to use the points into any of this. This is a booster character, so we can actually reset things. But if you want to know, I'm going to be using traps to level up after this. So don't be too fixated on the Falcon. It's a nice little detail, but it's not essential to the way I'm doing the leveling. Well, we're still going to show it anyways, but it's not really essential to the way I'm doing the stream. So just be aware that if you skip forward, my build is going to reset and we're going to be doing things a little bit different from here. All right. Thank you for letting me know about the Falcon, Kurgooks. Yeah, 1% for every 3 luck. Yeah, but I don't have luck in my build because I'm not really exactly invested in using the Falcon build. So anyways, you can auto attack if you want, but you know, honestly, we're going to be doing things a little bit different on this channel because we kind of do things differently here. So you still have to use 2 auto attacks, even if, oh, actually you've used tension concentrate. You don't have to use 2 attacks. It's just 1. So tension attack. Yeah, you still have to do 2 hits anyway. So might as well use 2 double strafe. Save yourself the arrows and the time. I'm actually boosting intelligence because I'm just going for the 2 double strafes. So hunting arrow with elemental converter is nice and all, but it still does the same thing as fire arrows and just regular hunting bow. At this stage, well, almost, you still get 2 shots on the you still get 2 shots on the hunting arrow and the elemental converter. So maybe that wouldn't be so bad for the amount of speed that you're paying for the speed, really. So yeah, you can use hunting arrows and the elemental converter. It'll be faster that way. If you get more dexterity, actually, if you get blessing, I think you might be able to do 2 shots. I think 70 dexterity might be okay if you're going to be resetting. I already have blessing. What am I talking about? There. All right. Ignore what I said. You can use hunting arrows with elemental converter, and you're going to be killing stuff in 2 double strafes and effectively kill faster and whatnot. If you run out of SP, you can just do 1 double strafe and auto attack twice. But for the most part, if you're getting a lot of EXP, you can just go ahead and use 2 double strafes. Besides, you have potions. This is the booster series, so you have to worry too much about SP management. You want to talk SP management, we'll talk about SP management. But at the same time, if there was a non-booster series, we would still be spamming double strafe because, hey, guess what? Syrups cost 7,500 zenny for the blue syrups, and it probably pays itself off. Yeah, I am with Bless. I overlooked that. Wow, look at that. There's a big mob of monsters here. But anyways, 2 double strafe does the job. Why not? Look at all these younger, and you can just spam double strafe and look, you're still gonna level up. You get so much EXP, it's ridiculous. You have to worry about much there. So we're gonna stick around to geographers, pick up a couple Maneater blossoms, Maneater roots, make some zenny out of that. Use the zenny for traps and whatever else we may need, and that's really all it is. I get this, yeah, but the problem is, guess what, Pamisano, that's a lot more extra work than what you're working with right now. Yeah, but the amount, okay, but you understand, I know you're using cap and everything, but I'm still gonna go at it as if it was like a serious question. But the amount of time it takes to get a slotted hunter bow, the amount of time it takes to get an archer skeleton card will be much longer than it'll take you to just double strafe with hunting arrow, hunting bow, and elemental converter. But I do want to convey that point that it does take longer to do that than what you are working with right now. So unfortunately. See, already 99.2% easy EXP. But let's just say you were to do, well, I do want to see what happens at 70 dexterity though, but I probably shouldn't be messing with that. So yeah, so I think we have 1% chance for the Falcon to proc with the 1+2 luck. So I mean, you don't need the Falcon. I just want to convey that point. You really don't need it. You'll be fine without it. You'll live without it. It's okay. Level up again. Wow, that was fast. The Falcon gives you style points. I mean, it does. It does. I won't take that away from it, so. Now I am being shamed by the stream for not having a Falcon. Just great. Exactly what I needed. Perfect. But yeah, you can honestly stay here until literally level 80 and you're going to be making a good amount of Zenny. But we are talking about the leveling approach to make this fast and speedy enough for you, so. Yeah. So, spoilers. Landmine. Well, the thing is, the cards and the Peko Peko are relevant to the class. No, I mean, there is a build attached to the Falcon, but the problem is that the Falcon, unlike the card, which by the way, Card Revolution never misses, or by the way, the Peko Peko changed the size modifier, the size penalty on your weapons. You know, the Falcon doesn't do any of that. Unfortunately. You understand what I'm saying? It just doesn't do the same thing. There's a particular utility to the you know, to the cards, to the Peko Peko. Oh my, look at that gold mine over there. Oh, yep. Look at that. Oof. Look at all those geographers taking down at once. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. All right, so we're going to start boosting more intelligence now. Look at it. Feels good. Yeah, I guess it does. I guess you are right about that. Arrow shower is kind of funny to use sometimes, but yeah. All right, so let's make a small mob of all the mantis here before we take out the mantis exclusively. Oh, look at that. Very nice little mob. No problems whatsoever. Now we're going to do one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. We're going to stack geographers. Or at least we're going to try, because by the time I get to stacking them, they're dead. So okay, wait. What if I hit this one? Oh, I can't move it out. It's stuck there. Bummer. Really? I can't. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess I gotta pick up the loot here then. I can't get it out of there. I was trying to get out of that little space. Oh, I spent a lot of time trying to hit them. So yeah, you can auto attack them as well. So it'll be perfectly fine if you auto attack them. No problem. You can double strafe, you can auto attack, you can do whatever you want. Dead is dead. It's your time, not mine. So what's our time right now? Because I'm the one doing the stream. So yeah. So we're level 68 and essentially we can pretty much pick up the pace here and move to Harpy. So do you guys want to move to Harpy or should I finish the bounty board first? You guys get to call dibs on that one. Well, not dibs, but you know, you guys get to decide. Isn't it kind of comfy to just kill geographers? I feel as though we should do an ASMR geographer stream. You know, it's kind of like the thing nowadays. Captain Summer in Geographer ASMR. 2 in the morning Eastern. That's like that's a little bit of a very odd time to be doing those ASMR things. ASMR annoys me to no end. Well, guess what? Geographer ASMR is different from that. Geographer ASMR does the sound of kachin every time the monster dies. Yeah, I'm flying through the levels. I can go faster though. But I think we're gonna stick around for just that. Well, I also want to make it. Oh, the Falcon procced. The Falcon procced. It was worth it. All right, so what about Falcon Strike ASMR? The Falcon strikes every hit with 300 luck. Ooh, that is some serious thing. Now we're base level 69. So using hunting arrows and this thing right here is pretty good. Oh yeah, that's right. You can see the roots wriggling around. Let's see. Can you get the roots? How do you get the roots out? Eh. Oh, by the way, this is not part of the speed leveling. It's just me messing around with the geographers because I don't get to do this often, but it's really fun. And also, do not walk near the stack of geographers. You will die. I don't think I need to explain this to you, but you will die if you try to walk into a stack of 12 geographers. So You know, just don't. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Oh, the hunting arrows. I'm out of the hunting arrows. Well, where am I? You're overweight. What do you mean I'm overweight? Okay, hold on a second. There we go. Again, please do not mess with the geographers. Do not walk near them. You will die. I guess they're starting to die now. I mean, let's see how good Blitz Beat really is. Just use Arrow Shower. Save yourself the trouble. All right. All right, we're done playing around. We're going to be heading... Oh, we got 21 geographers to go. Wow, yeah, no, I don't think I can do that one. What was that? Oh, there's the thing blocking the way. Wow, I was like, why can't I hit the geographer? This thing was blocking it. Yeah. It's not really worth going to the trouble of Blitz Beat, so. Random Sunburst fact. All right, let's talk about Sunburst real quick. Let's see. Random Summer fact redeemed by Sorry Kainam. I'll get to it in just a bit. Let me just find one because I've gone through so many that I'm not sure which ones I'm going to be looking at. Oh, okay. So I talked about them living in Southeast Asia, but I don't think I ever specified exactly where in Southeast Asia they live. Last time we redeemed a Summer fact, we talked about where they, which zoos in the US have them. But I guess we can now talk about which countries have them, where they, where they live. So do you know that some bears live in Bangladesh? I don't know if I can pronounce this correctly. Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, China, India, Indonesia, Laos People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar. Did I pronounce that correctly? Thailand and Vietnam. That's the range states where they live. Yeah, no, if you go to the past broadcast and you can see the free to play, they're called the free to play to MVP. Let me see videos. Let's see. What is this class? What is this past broadcast? iRO 5 to MVP geneticist. 2 months ago. Past videos. I don't know if these are past broadcast. Let me see if these are past broadcast or past 2 months ago. So I think this is past broadcast. Yeah, you can probably check the ones here. Well, that was the source of information that gave me those things. That was the information I was given, so that's what it is. Because there's so many summer facts that I've gone through, the usual resources are kind of like, depleted. So yeah. Hi Lumina, how are you? You should look in the past broadcast. I think the highlights is where we had the guillotine cross and the geneticist stuff. So we're going to get the next level. We're going to finish these geographers and we're going to be heading on over to Harpies, which, by the way, you can hang out at geographers all the way to level 80. You are perfectly fine here. We're just going to expedite the process a little bit because, you know, we want to show that you can stay here to 80 or you can just go to Harpies. So, and either choice will be fine. Well, we don't have to worry about the job level. It's not that we're using the job levels for anything right now. So let me respond to this. So we're gonna go talk to Chilia. Don't worry about the spare EXP. I mean, as a second class, it's not really that big of a deal. You can live without dealing with that. So go ahead, turn it in, and boom, 72 with 90.5%. And we're gonna be heading back to Prontera. We're gonna sell these things that we picked up. If you talk to the Aldebaran NPC, I think it takes you back to Gaffin. So if you go to Eden Group, you pay 1.8k Zenny to go back to Prontera, so consider that. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the Man-Eater Blossom Market. Buy shop, Man-Eater, search partial. Oh my god, somebody sold out all the Man-Eater roots. Damn, that was fast. I could wait or I could sell. I'm gonna sell. I don't really have a need to worry about Zenny. I'm not really in it for the Zenny here. Who wants to be a million bear? All right. Oh, you sold. Oh, you're the one who sold the roots. Damn, I was trying to make some Zenny out of that. They were like 5.5k Zenny each. It's really good Zenny. But don't worry, I don't need the Zenny. I'm just messing around. So you can go to the iRO merchant. You can go ahead and buy traps. Buy plenty of them. I mean, you're gonna be using the skill mainly. Well, I guess. For the sake of comparison, we'll also pick some earth arrows, stone arrows, just to see. You know, we have it available. Might as well try. So, no, don't apologize. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. The good thing about the stream is that we show that there's a market for all kinds of things. So that's really what matters. That's really all I care about. That people are aware that markets exist, and they can make some pocket change for leveling their character. So that's all that really matters to me. But if you level up an archer or a mage or something, you can go to those maps and make pretty good amount of Zenny off of that. Meanwhile, everything else is like 500,000 Zenny higher, 400,000 Zenny. So to go to Juno, you can go ahead and talk to this NPC over here. You go to Keiki and you teleport, select Juno, and off you go. Now, you can always cut down on the weight of the stuff that you're carrying. You don't have to worry about too many things. So, you know, strawberries, red herb, gotta keep the potions. You don't have to worry about these things. You can just put this in storage for the time being. Doesn't matter. So let's go back. Oh yeah, by the way, you could also use an earth elemental converter. if you want. I'm gonna go back to the metal bow just for the sake of simplicity. You have the Zenny to buy elemental converter earth, get the earth elemental converter to hit harpies with. It's fine, you don't have to worry about it. Just do it if you want. Don't feel hold back because you're watching it this way. Just know that you have options. You can either use the elemental converters with the hunter bow, with the hunting arrows and the hunter bow, or you can use the the stone arrows with the metal bow. It won't make a difference. Trust me on this one. Check bounty. A lot of trust going on around here. Heartbeat. I'll do it. And you're gonna grab landmine level 5 and you're gonna put it up here. So most important things are for you to use your healing items accordingly, but also keeping your distance. Keeping your distance is crucial to this. We're gonna test out double strafing, and then we're gonna test out, you know, landmine itself. Wow, it has a cast into it. Yeah, 8,000 HP, 8,000 damage. You can also use double strafe, and you can probably kill into double strafe, which is fine. But the problem is that if you set a trap, you're only gonna hit one target. So I don't care if I died. I was using the red potions, but I want to show that landmine can do one shots. It has a cast time, but I forgot to say over there. But double strafe can kill it in 2 shots. So if you use elemental converter and hunting arrows, you can do 2 shots. So the choice is yours. You can do either or. What's surprising to me though is that I forgot that landmine had a cast time associated to it. So double strafing might actually be good for the time being. That actually changes what I had in mind. I think it's a fixed casting time too. So you have the Zenny for it. You leveled up at Geographers. You should have elemental converter. Elemental converter. Earth. Sure. Let's grab, I don't know. Let's grab 10 just in case. We don't know how long we'll be here. And let's grab 5 because we are going to need some pocket change. And let's just grab more hunting arrows just in case that this turns out to be the better bet. Hunting arrows. Yeah, that should be fine. The problem is that the carrying capacity for this character is very, very low. And it's very annoying at times. So just bear that in mind. Oops. wrong potion. All right, so let's give this a shot again. So I don't think we can hit Ranger in 8 hours from this, by the way. I'm not doubting myself. I'm just looking at the amount of EXP and the speed that we're going at. So I think it's possible that Sniper may be able to do that part a lot better. But I'm just not entirely sure it'll go as well as I hope it to go. But we'll see. Oh yeah, no, I will not be too fixated on leveling. Yeah, it will be a breeze. I'm very sure of that. I'm with you on that. Oh yeah, you can double strafe harpies. I think if you want to do the one shot, you can go ahead and try to set the landmines. Landmine is what, 10 SP? It's probably a bit of a quote-unquote safer bet. But you can also double strafing. Double strafing will be faster. I guess the way that the skill change does affect the speed at which you can kill, which does kind of, it's a bit of a shame. So I don't think I would really, you could probably arrow shower the harpies, but you're going to be taking a lot of damage in between all of that. So try to handle them one at a time. It's in your best interest to just go one at a time rather than trying to mob them and hit them with the yeah. I think when you register for an account, it tells you that you're not allowed to view this content, which is kind of like the notice of you can't register an account because service is not provided to your region. Oh, even hunting arrow without the converter is 2 shots. Well, almost every time 2 shots. So yeah, just get the converter, just spare yourself the trouble of doing all that crap. So you have 2 options. You can either stay at geographers because it's faster to kill geographers, or you can try your hand at heartbeats and teleport around and kill things as fast as you possibly can and pray for the best possible outcome. Because the way Lee works with this is you are probably going to get hit by these monsters. And it's not going to be pretty because once you run out of potions, which by the way, your carrying capacity is crap, you know, you might find yourself struggling a little bit more than you might want to. So I personally like geographers a lot better. Before the change to the traps, I think, you know, double strafe wasn't a bad option, but landmine used to be instant. But the change to landmine kind of changes everything for me. Because it's just now like, oh, you have a cast time. Yes, you save yourself the SP on that one, but the cast time associated with it can be detrimental if you don't, you know, move one at a time. But at the same time, you can just one-shot with the landmine and not have to worry about anything else. Put the trap ahead of you and just walk forward into it and heal up, but you know. Which, by the way, guess who didn't bring green potions again? Me. Oh, and by the way, landmine, I guess, can be interrupted. So that kind of sucks too. Because if you don't lay the trap ahead of time, you're going to get interrupted. And that sucks. See, it gets interrupted. That is crazy. That is news to me. Interruptible traps. It's just, you know, kind of meh. But the EXP isn't so bad, so if you can move it one by one, you should be fine. Great silence once again. A lot of monsters here. At least the life potions will help you get through this, so. So yeah, so if you see more than one heartbeat, you know, try to set a landmine. If you can't set the landmine, just double strafe. I guess if you can, just double strafe and use traps if you want, you know, whichever one works best. If you can one shot with the trap, just one shot with the trap. If you can't do it, then it's fine. Just, you know, don't risk it. Teleport away, double strafe, do what you gotta do. But at least know that, you know, traps did change from when I last played Hunter. So But the amount of raw EXP you get is really not that bad. So you can double strafe, double strafe, double strafe, double strafe, and set a landmine, set a landmine. Yeah, and then just lure them in bit by bit. It still kind of works. As long as you have the space and you are not, you know, completely surrounded by harpies, you can do this with ease. Especially when you have the life potions. Just you take a hit here and there is no problem. 10 SP to get a kill. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna lure this one all the way up. Yeah, okay, sure. Silence me from all the way over there. Why not? Yeah, I played Hunter. I can't remember. Like maybe 2-3 years ago, maybe. But they didn't have this change on the character, from what I remember. So yeah, so that's what you can do. You can set down a trap. Okay, that's too many. You can try iRO shower, but if you get silenced, just consider yourself dead. So use iRO shower in case of emergency. And use double strafe to kill from a distance if something comes close. Always set a trap ahead of you. Lure something in. Double strafe the other thing. Oh, that one's gonna die to that trap, I guess. Nope. Yeah, I think it was before the skill balance. Look at that. Barely surviving, but it's fine. Yeah, I guess traps like isn't so bad. It's just a matter of getting used to it. If you cannot handle harpies, you can always go back to geographers until level 80. The bounty boarders, they're all the way until level 80, so you are, you know, it's to your use that to your benefit. If the harpy's far enough, you can just double strafe it if you have enough SP for it. If it gets close, just double strafe it. If it's far, just landmine and bring it closer. And this goat got in the way, so you prefer Grand Pecos. Yeah, but I mean at the same time, this is really easy. You're one shot, two shots, and the EXP is great. The mob density is very high, and there's really no need to really worry about dying. It's just more of a proper positioning. But keep in mind, this is exclusive right now to the booster, because the booster benefits from having the life potions available to them. So regular characters don't have the life potions to them, so yeah. At least this way you can take a hit as you're progressing. So okay, now that is one thing I cannot kill. Okay, teleport out. Not bad. Okay, we can continue to pick it up here. I think we can go all the way to level 84 here before we switch maps. For purpose of intelligence, we get to use more double strafing, but we also get more damage with our traps, which we are going to need in the long run. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's set up a barrage of traps here because we are gonna need to cast quite a few. So I guess you could consider this a landmine. All right, let's see if I can grab some more monsters to come step on these traps. Can I convince you? Yeah, there you go. You four, come here. Pow, 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 pow. Wait, one more. Pow. There we go. Level up. Still Hunter. Yes, I'm still Hunter. Keep in mind, I'm still a bit more single target in the later parts. Using arrow shower is kind of risky for new players to just go in and be like, hey, I'm gonna use arrow shower because somebody used arrow shower and then they get over mobbed and die. So I really want to avoid that particular situation. So I'm taking it at a proper pace that people can handle just by saying, oh hey, so he goes up, he sets a trap, and the heartbeat comes. The heartbeat catches him and he has to go cast behind him. By the way, did you know that traps can be interrupted? Trap casting can be interrupted. It's crazy. I am very appalled by the situation that I've become aware of. It is horrible, but yeah, I hate that dialogue. Oh, don't use that there. Don't use that. No. Use the safe. Use that outside of the refinery in Frontera. There's an NPC that will give you the instant upgrade. Well, you can't set it in front because you can't set it when when they're on top of that south. So what am I supposed to do? Go to Frontera, go outside the refinery, and there's gonna be an NPC called Refine Researcher or something. Well, I can double strafe, but it takes 2 hits. I'm trying to take them on one by one as well, so I can set trap for one and double strafe the other at the very least. So yeah, but there's way too many of them. I don't want to use up all my I don't want to use the amount of 2 SP for the price of 1 monster when I can use 10 SP for 1 monster. Yeah, I guess I got potions that I can spam, but still, I guess maybe spamming potions isn't so bad. All right, let's get out of here because that one's scary. Yeah, but I don't want to get people into the habit of just spam potions to level up. It's just like, pace yourself, move about slowly, do your thing. Remember, it's not like everybody's gonna just know how to spam potions really fast, Maybe, who knows? All right, so go ahead, like bounty board. There we go. Heartbeat. Oh yeah, so go ahead and grab your, well, you don't have any, 89% away. I probably should sell some stuff because I cannot open up my booster pack. So Did you find the refined NPC, Math Geek? Cool, cool. Huh, so I'm making Zenny as I'm leveling. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like a lot of information is not always, you know, easily disclosed for everyone to just get access and see it. So very annoying. No, what's frame skip? Really? I can't open up more of these. Really? Okay, wow. Oh, I see that. Kind of, I don't know if that is that. Wow. That's kind of weird to me. I don't know. Really big mobs that I can't take on because positioning, but all I push. Let's risk it. Sort of okay, I guess. I don't know. 88%. Wait, how am I 88% overweight already? So this is the one thing I don't like about playing Hunter and why I always like to reduce the amount of items I carry on me. But man, it's such a... It's a hassle sometimes to just have all these items sitting there. It looks more fluid. Yeah, it looks more fluid. You know, I was playing a game called Escape Room Simulator with some friends, and twice in a row, 2 nights in a row, I felt kind of nauseous playing the game. And I don't know what it was. But every time I played the game, one night or the other night, I just felt a little nauseous. And the only time I ever felt nauseous like that was when I played Half-Life many years, like over 10 years ago. I played Half-Life, and I don't know, I felt kind of dizzy with the game. It made me feel a little bit sick. How? I don't know, but I just did. Oh, I hit the wrong button. So I guess you can use landmine to take down one heartbeat. If there's 2 flying at you, just double strafe the other one. So make your life a bit easier on yourself. And if they get too close to you, just double strafe. Don't have to worry about trying to set the trap. Just double strafe. They're already at you. Very good point made by Xeris. Just do it. And if they skip over the trap, double strafe, of course. We're about to be silenced. Nope, didn't get silenced. Cool. Awesome. No. There we go. There we go. There we go. 82.2%. Man, I'm very glad this is kind of going slight. 3 hours in. How long did it take me to get 99 on the knights? I think the knight used a lot more resources because it was just bowling bash and everything. Four hours, right? Yeah. So elemental converter arrows with hunter bow and hunting arrow is pretty good. 2-hit double strafe. Ran out of SP, no problem. Let's try to do a mob here. Let's see if we can survive a mob. Kinda, but we took too much damage for no real reason, so don't have to mob. Just don't try to be cool. Yeah, the knight was a killing machine. The knight just went for it. No problem. I was a little bit more aggressive with knight as well, so since I had the potions to spam. Over here, I can't even spam the potions because I can't even carry the potions. So one way to, you know, mitigate the problem with the weight capacity is to actually, surprise, you actually use the, you know, you actually die. You actually use strength to increase your carrying capacity. Or you can also put away stuff that you're not using, like these blue potions from the event that are really, really heavy and you have no business holding on to because they're very, very heavy. So you're going to go down from 78% weight to, wow, 56% weight. Look at that. Who would have thought? Just right there in front of us. All right, so I guess we can now open up our yellow potions and actually carry 40 of them at least. So the loot just because. And don't worry, you can use these potions. You can also use the syrups. You can buy syrups with the zenny that you made from the geographers. I mean, either way, you're doing just fine. So just keep at it. You're learning from my mistakes, so at least you know to, you know, keep your distance, double strafe from afar, set your landmines. If you have more than, you know, more than 2 heartbeats ahead of you, 1 landmine, 2 double strafe, 1 on one, 2 on the other. Easy, no problem. All right, so let's see. I think we can do 2-shot without the can we do 2-shot with just stone arrow and the metal bow though? Oh yeah, absolutely. So you can do either or. It's really not, you know, that much of an issue. Whoops. Try to set a landmine when they're right in front of you. Not a very good idea. Well, don't worry. On the bright side, you're learning from my mistakes, so you don't have to make them too. Unless you're learning how to make my mistakes, then that's a different story that we might have to address. Man, there's so many of those there. I would really love to just try the iRO shower, but it's not gonna do me that much good, so let's not get our hopes up. Great, doesn't even step on the trap. And yeah, I also want to save the SP potions for the next part of the leveling phase, which is going to be, I think, might be a bit more difficult than this one. So really, you can't set a trap because they're walking on top of it. Anyways. Now we're out of SP potions, so spam double strip if you want, but now you have no way to heal up, which is now why you need the actual heavy blue potions. Great. All right, back we go. Let's go get our blue potions, and don't forget you can also buy the blue syrups. So all right, let's go ahead and grab our potions, which we are now 71% overweight, but we also have the low leaflets, so we can use those if need be. But let's hold off on those before we get to them, because we do have the life potions, and we can at least open up. No, we cannot open up the other potions. Great. Oh, great. So we can't open that either. That's incredible. Weight capacity is such a small management that you really gotta, you know, keep your eyes on, because it's whatever. Use your life potions. I mean, you're just leveling. The goal is to level up your character, not save the consumables. So by all means, go ahead and continue. Anyways, we got 50 more harpies to go, and then we're going to be switching off to the next location, which, by the way, is a pretty good one, which I'm not entirely sure how well we can handle it, but we should be able to handle it regardless of our situation. And by situation, I mean how well we're going to be dealing damage in that dungeon in particular. So Oh look, free loot. Might as well pick it up. Set to expire soon, so there we go. We got the good stuff at least. All right, so we gotta send a landmine, a land field here, minefield. Sorry, minefield, because we have the harpies coming this way. There we go. Are you avoiding ruins? No, I'm not avoiding ruins. That's actually a good monster though. There's just higher mob density for the harpies here, so kind of just taking on the harpies because of mob density. But the movement speed on ruins is actually a very good idea. We should probably go see them. It's actually more excessive of a map, honestly. You are very correct about that. I still want to get some quote-unquote basic Zenny for the syrups, because we are probably going to be using syrups for the later part as well. Wow, you can't set a trap, or a trap had recently popped, so I thought about ruins because of landmine, so yes, we can probably make adjustments to that for the non-booster one, where you just, hey, you know, just use your landmines at ruins at level 80. But I'm also almost done with the heartbeat bounty board. But at the same time, I'm also almost level 84, which would be level for fighting Dark Priest. Really though? I mean, I'm gonna be fighting them. You're gonna sightless mine on them? That's kind of it's kind of rude. BH. Teleport away. I remember thinking about ruins yesterday because they have such high flee, and I thought, huh, what skill would actually hit them? And I was like, oh yeah, landmine, that's a good thing to think about. But then my mind went into ant egg spores, ant eggs, groves and flora, geographers, into actually not, I mean, sorry, ant eggs, into orcs, into grove and flora, into geographer, into heartbeat, into dark priest. So that's kind of where my mind was at. But ruins are a slow moving mob, and that's actually ideal for landmine. The only thing that bothers me is the anophels. The anophels are kind of, you know, annoying. We're gonna get to level 84, and then we're gonna train the bounty board to not lose out on the EXP. Actually, would we lose EXP? Yeah, that's dangerous. Okay, cool. You know, with the accessibility of syrups, we can just use syrups to spam double strafing and Waymaker's any back. Yeah, it's not landmine, it's Claymore Trap, because Claymore Trap is fire elements, but landmine is actually the easier version. I think it's actually the easier approach because the ruins do move very slow, and you can open up a bit of distance between you and the monster, so that's pretty much not a bad choice. And my laptop froze, so just I won't be able to hear myself, but I know that the sound is still running because it was working before it stopped. So anyways, yeah, ruins is probably the better choice of monsters. So oh, that thing restarted. Wow. But yeah, ruin is a slower moving monster. The EXP is still really good, and landmine will hit it. I know that other people have characters that lack sufficient hits to actually hit the ruin, but I don't think that's the case that Hunter or Trap Hunter necessarily has to worry about. Plus, landmine will do sufficient damage as it is. Now, the only difference I'm particularly interested in is the speed at which you kill and gain EXP from Dark Priest and from Ruin. Because the killing rates may be different, the amount of EXP will be different, and yeah. But for the most part, Dark Priest seems to be like the go-to map for many people in the early 80s, late 90s. So yes. Are we chatting just a little bit, waiting for the laptop to load up? I mean, I can check on the PC, but I'm, you know, surrounded by harpies, and the last thing I want to do is die to the harpies. So restart pages. Okay, here we are. Now hold on a second. Two shots. For conservation of SP, we're going to be using landmine. I actually like landmine because it uses so much less SP. And I think that was one of my concerns before they did the, you know, rebalancing, and before we had the whatchamacallit, before we had syrups. So syrups really changed the game a lot, because the raw EXP that you pick, I mean the raw loot that you pick up does sound to be worth spamming skills. Especially when it comes to maps like Heartbeats and whatnot. You end up getting a good amount of Zenny from the loot. Markets such as Maneater Blossom make it very, very easy to get access to syrups. So for all I know, I'm actually, you know, enjoying the way that they made changes. So, you know, you can double straight for landmine. The choice is yours at Heartbeats, and at 84 you can go ahead and turn in your bounty board, get to level 85, and we can try out both Heartbeat and Glass Time. So let's go ahead and say collect bounty, leveled up to 85 and 39%. Very good EXP. So it's very important to note that we don't have exactly the total amount of fleet to flee all of the monsters, but we do have some fleet to help us with that. So keep in mind, it's not going to be the best fleet of all times, but it's still fleet nonetheless. So with that said, let's move on towards to, let's go say hi to, well, yeah, let's go say hi to ruins first. So there is a bounty board for ruins available to us. It's a bounty board over here, so go ahead and grab it. We're gonna boost intelligence a little bit higher just because. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I tried to do this on Dark Priest, the whole Claymore Trap thing, I had required a very high amount of intelligence and dexterity. A lot of people are really leveling a bunch of characters these days. All right, so check bounty board and ruin. And let's see if we can get a teleport over here. Yes, we did. Good. So we do have enough dexterity, well, total hits for the ruins to double strafe. So, but we're gonna use traps because, again, SP friendly. Yeah, one shot, 7.8k HP. I mean 7.8k damage, and by the time they get to you, It's really good EXP too. So let's see what happens if you use double strafing with stone arrow and the metal bow. Yeah, Anopheles is a very annoying monster, but whatever. So you actually need more double strafes to kill a ruin, but it's actually easier to use a landmine to kill a ruin. So by all means, use the landmines on ruins because it'll take less SP, less resources, and essentially kill the ruin a lot faster. So yeah, by all means, go ahead and grab yourself landmines, and you can you can't cast right in front of you, but you can cast in the cell in front of you. So when a ruin comes at you, just cast that. Oh, that didn't work out well. So you always just hold it like right in front of you. So it's gonna just like that there. So always keep the cursor very close to you. You don't have to move the thing outwards because when the monster dies, they die on the spot. So their sprite doesn't keep moving forward. I mean, sorry, the hitbox doesn't keep moving forward and they don't end up actually hitting you further out. So always keep your cursor very close to your character, 2 cells away. And that way you can ensure that you put the trap right in front of you in the direction they're coming in at. And of course, this is why we like to pick up the Man-Eater Blossoms, the Heart Beast, Talents, and Feathers, because that'll help us get Zenny for syrups and for the traps that we're going to be using. Effectively, we're going to be using a lot of landmines because that's going to be our bread and butter for damage. As you can tell, we're dealing a lot of damage, which makes me wonder how much intelligence and dexterity do I need to one-shot whoa. The ruins caught onto me. They caught me. Just kidding. And only one monster per trap can be no. One trap activated per one monster. So you can't activate one trap with 2 monsters. Maneuver is nice. I do think, however, if I may, I do think that you get more EXP faster from Heart Beasts rather than ruins because it takes a while for the ruins to find you, and mob density wise it's a lot higher. You do get about 1.7% EXP, 1 point, you know, something percent EXP, relatively high, but still. But you could actually just do landmine in this map for a very long time and see how it works out. Now let's go take a really quick visit to Glass Time. Our target monster this time around is going to be Dark Priest, which you can find in... Can't use it from being overweight. Wow. Guess I gotta sell this stuff first, right? Get rid of that. Might as well get rid of that. Oh, the quivers are pretty heavy. Yeah, I don't even use the regular arrows anymore. So IODB Wiki, Dark Priest. And essentially you find this monster in Glass Time. Oh, actually, the yellow butterfly wing, Geffen. There's a bounty board over there. So bounty board is highly recommended. You get the monster's EXP times 150 as a reward. So it's essentially killing the same monster, you know, 2 times the reward, 2 times the EXP, basically. So level 80 to 100, set check bounty, Dark Priest, and pick up the Dark Priest, the Evil Druid, and the Wraith, because they're also there in that same map. They share the map together, so. I do have enough Zenny to use the teleport, so I'm gonna use the dungeon teleport for that. There isn't any other teleport I might be using at the time, so I'll just go ahead and do that. I'm not very, picky about it at this point, but if I had under 100k Zenny, then yeah, it would be a concern, but 25k Zenny, you can spare that. Remove booking. Last time. And let's go ahead and grab Claymore Trap, level 5. And according to the wiki, if you go to iRO wiki, Claymore Trap, or just Claymore Trap, dexterity and intelligence, skill level, and trap research. Well, we don't have trap research, so nothing to worry about there, but at least you can get an idea of how much damage you're gonna deal. Yeah, uses 2 traps per cast, correct. So the one thing I'm unsure of is, am I gonna one shot? And 2, is it gonna be worth resetting my stats just to try to one shot Dark Priest, whereas everything else is still gonna hurt me? Oh look, it's Dalroy. How you doing, Dalroy? All right, so let's make our way on over to Dark Priest and let's see how well we fare against them with one single Claymore Trap. One single Claymore Trap will tell us everything we need to know. And of course, if you're a booster, hey, guess what? Congratulations, you got access to the, Miracle Elixirs. And if you followed my instructions, you got access to, hey, Blessing. So, might be good. Let's find out. Are you ready for this? Because I'm so excited. Ooh, let it one shot. Let it one shot. Oh. Oh, okay. If you hit 2 monsters, it cuts the damage in half. But it looks like we can actually one shot consistently. So 70 agility, 66 intelligence, base, and 70 blister. Yeah, 70. How much HP do they have? 12,090. Ooh, we're cutting it very close. But how much XP are we getting from this? How much XP? How much XP? Hold on. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oof. Okay, how's it? Oh, that's a big one. I can't one-shot that thing. Okay, hold on a second. So 16.9. Can you step on it? Can you step on it, bro? Oh my god, you didn't step on it. Okay. 17.7. Oh my god, step on it, bro. Come on. You guys are very fast at this thing. All right. 18.6%. No one shot. Wow, I am incredibly disappointed. All right, well, you got Miracle Elixir. Use Miracle Elixir as a little, what do they call it? 18.6 to 20.9. 20.9 minus 18.6. You get 2.3% EXP, which is greater than that of Ruins. I don't know which one has higher mob density, but you are pretty much well off either way you choose to go. Yeah, night leveling is so much easier because, like I said, they have a large AoE, they have very high HP modifier, they have, you know, spammability of a skill that deals, you know, 20,000 damage. So they have it a lot easier than most classes, and this is very well known, very well documented. You could mob, you know, Dark Priest if you like, by dropping a whole bunch of these. I mean, even though it cuts the damage in half, you're still going to be doing 1 trap per monster. So if you drop 3 traps for 3 monsters, it makes total sense. Kinda. But if you start killing them one by one, then it's not as worth as, you know, previously. Wild Quest. No, todavía no. Nomás estoy haciendo el bounty board. Este es para job levels. I guess I could do the Eden Group leveling quest, but I want to save that for the job EXP parts. No, sé que las puedo tomar. O sea, yo dije eso ayer de que puedes tomarlas todas y tomas take all. Pero a la misma vez, yo quiero eso para el job EXP cuando sea Rebirth. Que creo que me va a durar igual. Pero... sí, pero la quiero usar para la job EXP. Para cuando sea Sniper. Eso me conviene más eso que ahorita. se me va a desperdiciar la EXP si hago eso. And I got cursed. All right. Are you playing through Steam? I downloaded it from Warport. I'm getting errors. No, I'm playing from the Warp Portal clients. Oh yeah, I have that error. Is it the one that gravity error handler, unexpected program error occurred, blah blah blah? Someone has to send you the what? We don't allow links on the things. Yeah, the errors are normal. We've been getting them since some update. I don't remember which one, but it's not a problem to be too worried about. You know, part of me still feels as though Heartbeast is faster because of the mob density. But that is just me though. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the Dark Priest map? I feel it's kind of slow. You know, despite the whole, you know, high EXP one-shot kind of thing, it still feels a little bit slow in my opinion. Right? I thought it was my imagination. I told you earlier. Well, you told me what earlier? No. I know it took you 6 hours. I know that the leveling is slow, but I meant compared to Ruins, compared to Harpies. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't want to use the 20th anniversary map at, at at least. I don't know. I would like. I know booster is not exactly the most consistent event of all times, but you know, if anybody makes a booster character and we don't have the 20th anniversary map, I don't want there to be excuses like, oh well, you know, you did the 20th anniversary map, or oh, you did Gramps and I can't do Gramps, so you know, the guide has to be, you know, people have to be able to replicate what I'm doing. That's the goal of what I'm trying to do. Things that are easy to replicate that don't require a whole lot of you know, too much. Maybe the knight was strong, but you can kind of get the hang of, oh yeah, you're not supposed to overmob because you take a lot of damage, so you know, at least we got that going for us. Would arrow shower turtles be quicker? No, I think the turtle, they would be taking about 1,000 damage. They have about 12,000 HP each. It would be hard to mob. There's also the freezers that can freeze me, and there's also stone throw on the soliders, I think, where the perimeters have it. So it would be at a disadvantage for me to try and do arrow shower. If I did like maybe 5,000 damage with arrow shower, then yeah, I can see arrow shower being a thing, but quite frankly, it's hard to make it a thing like that. Although if you take the time and you know, take the time to level up and whatnot, it's not such a bad deal. Yeah, I mean, that's just a lot of required stuff. For me, if the booster can handle it on its own, that's good enough for me. That's all I care about. Oh, crap. I was about to go and like I saw the Dark Lord coming and I'm like, yep, I'm out of there. Yeah, I think it's manageable. I think 2% EXP per kill right now is not so bad. But you know, 2 traps per monster isn't so bad either. I guess Knight continues to be the king of PBM. Yeah, that's kind of true. Can't believe it's 3 hours and 27 minutes in. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I'm pretty sure we're gonna breeze through it though once we get to sniper, but it makes sense for the leveling process to be a little bit slow. But I guess this is what you can expect from, you know, leveling up a booster character. Stalker. Okay, so the thing about it is so much the solution for us this works. Yeah. I am not a fan of having to copy skills as a you know, potential way of leveling. If you can make it with just the skills alone, it's really good. I mean, at least for me, that's kind of my preferred option, just using whatever the character has to offer. You could, however, you could copy Claymore Trap too from in game. You actually don't need to get somebody else to give it to you. You can actually get it in game. No. Oh crap. Sorry. The trap positioning got, you know, messed up. I appreciate the help, but I'll be fine. I'll live. I'll live. Thank you though. Backstab is really good. Yeah, I really like backstab. Just gotta fight the right monster too, though, because you know, size modifier is still a thing. Guess what? I'm out of traps. I gotta go get more. We're probably gonna get the level off of this one. That's pretty good EXP. All right, we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna buy more traps, but I'm gonna take a little quick break. I need to use the restroom. So please bear with me. Stick around for the ads. You know, you can support the channel by just watching the ads. You know, it really goes a long way if you watch the ads. I mean it. So just, you know, be there, be supportive. I really appreciate it. So with that said, I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna have the character relog because I'm running on some buffs. And with that said, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. I'll be back after these messages. If you're watching the VOD, just look until the dancing bears are gone and you can keep watching the leveling process. So once this is gone, we're back to normal. So if you're watching the VOD, just skip ahead maybe like 5 minutes or less and you'll see me back at Dark Priest. But yeah, thank you for your support, BRB. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned, and it's time for me to go back and continue the agriculture, the beautiful process which we know as camera trapping. So keep in mind that if you are a booster character, you get access to the plus and all stats for 30 minutes, the almighty buff, and it goes a long way because it gives you that one shot. In the meantime, you're still adding to your stats to get more damage. Oh wow, this NPC no longer sells the whatchamacallit, traps, huh? Really have to go to the weapon shops, to the armor, you know. Wow, that's crazy. Would have thought. I have to go over here. I have to walk an extra step just to do this. Incredible. I don't know how I feel about this. Mixed feelings, perhaps? Nah. Oh, there's actually people in the store. Wow. All right. We can NPC one thing or the other. Why not? Storage. We'll put some stuff away. We'll put the hunter bow away. Not like we're really using it. I don't know. You should ask that one in English because I don't know which other skills are worth copying. So question in Spanish was, what other skills are useful to copy as Shadow Chaser? That's a lot of monsters. Wow. Okay. All right. So let's continue, shall we? I really missed the instant cast on traps. You know, it was very unfortunate they removed the that you know, the instant cast, because the instant cast allows you to just put up more traps faster and really helps with you know, setting speed and positioning and whatnot. So I mistakenly set down a trap brown button, but I can hopefully find a dark priest to I'm not gonna find a dark priest. Let's see. one. There's another one. Another one here. Another one here. Ah, great. You stepped in the trap either way. Thank you, Wraith, for wasting my trap. Boom. Okay, at least we got that. Push it into the trap. I'm so slow. Oh, somebody killed the other one. All right, cool. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of people leveling at Dark Priest. Ooh, finished it. Let's go. Turn it in. Oh, right. We didn't save in Geffen. Whoops. Saving Geffen. Yes, yes. Wait a second. Don't teleport away. You gotta train the quest here. Where else should level Magnus exorcisms without gear? Evil Druid Wraiths. Dark Priest. Ruins are slow. You can probably do Ruins, but I don't know if you can one-shot them, though. That's the thing. How much EXP do we get? Wow, next level and 90%. That's a lot of EXP. We are in a very good spot. Yeah, there's no bounty board in Geffen Dungeon though, so it could be a bit slower, I think. Personal opinion. Nope, there isn't. If you want to know what bounty boards are available, here are the bounty board quests. At the very least, you can see this one. I think those monsters have relatively high magical defense. I'm not entirely too sure. Yeah, but 60 to 80 is pretty low. When he asked, I'm thinking about, 80 plus, 80 to 100. Flywing of Destiny. Flywing of Destiny. Flywing of Destiny. There you go. I love these easy teleports. Oh crap, I didn't teleport on time. I was bound to die at that point. Oh well, can't win them all. Oh my goodness. Why do heal pushes? Why do yellow pushes heal for so little? Oh yeah, I'm level 90. I can open up the next booster pack and the one after that. No, I'm starting to wonder how I'm gonna handle level 90 plus as sniper. Oh, I guess I can just sharpshoot, right? I just sharpshoot the regular mobs. Small mob and sharpshoot. Yeah. Whoops. Here we go. So I guess I'm under the impression that maybe 70, 75, 75 is probably sufficient to do the one shot without buffs. So that would mean that if you're leveling up a character outside of booster, you might need, you know, level. Oh, there's a big mob of dark priest. Please don't curse me. That's a pretty good mob. And the falcon hits. Pretty clutch, like the kids would say these days. Oh crap, I should be careful with setting a trap near wraiths. I guess the real EXPs in the bounty boards themselves, right? So wait to step on these traps, Dark Priest. Next year is how to level 5 boosters at once multi-clienting. That could be a thing. I'm just joking. That's too much. I mean, even for me, that's too much. iRO for life, huh? That's fun. There we go. Okay. We're about to find out if we have enough stats for one shot at this point, or yeah, I think we do have we have the stats for one shot. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, 14,000 consistently, 24-hour session. I mean, I am considering 24-hour endless tower. I think we do have enough stats as it is, so 75 is good. Booster who cannot use teleporter butterflies. I mean, that wouldn't be difficult. Well, I mean, the people who watch can go to sleep anytime, like, don't have to worry about staying up. I'm the one that has to be staying up. I'm the one behind the screen with the entertainment, so people are free to come and go as they like. Oh, goodness. Other games like iRO, I mean, the mobile games. I know somebody that plays the mobile games. They tell me it's pretty fun. It does look kind of fun. Like, it also looks, iRO cutesy kind of thing. So, if you're into that, that's kind of, Get out of here before you die, bear. Come on. As it is, Hard to Grow stream was such a small community. Yeah. I mean, funny thing is though, regardless, I mean, streaming wise, it might be small, but you know, in terms of YouTube videos and stuff, it could be larger because people play officials all over the world. So I think I might die here. I think I'm gonna die. I think. Nah, I think I'll be fine. $40 million per community. This is the this is iRO, is the official server. I mean, oh yeah, it doesn't say chaos server. That's right. Why did I remove? Oh, I removed chaos because it blocks a certain part of the title, so I just put iRO. Where does a level 130 Magnus Exorcism priest level at? I'm so lost. Okay, so are you aware that Magnus Exorcisms can hit everything now? All monsters get hit by Magnus Exorcisms, right? I mean, well, even then, do you have Illusion Nightmare? Hold on a second. Yeah, so it hits everything, but there is an advantage for you. There is a bounty board with undead monsters on it. You have two choices. You can either try hitting the monsters in Rachel's Sanctuary with Magnus Exorcismus, or you can go to Nameless Island. You don't have to do a quest, by the way. You can just enter. There's a dungeon teleporter will take you there. But Veins has a bounty board for the Rag Zombie and the Zombie Slaughter, and it might be easy for you to do that. Wait, what? So why can't you level up anymore? What happened? Amount of wings. Oh, never mind. I got more. Yeah, Nameless Island, you know, Cursed Monastery is not a bad place. Ooh, tough. The wraith stepped on the trap. Right here. Great. Yeah, if you go to Dungeon Teleporter in the Eden group, they have a teleport directly there without having to do the quest. Hey, so Vecti, that is not true because we all know it's not true. So what's the what's the deal with that? Because you're the one saying that, you know, you I don't want to go along with it. There's people that have complained to me that there's bloody branch monster, like they DM me, hey, there's bloody branch monster here, what do I do? And I'm like I don't know, man. It's just that's difficult. But I mean, that's because you say Gramps in Morocco. I mean, Gramps in, you know, there is Gramps in the Eden group. It's got to be more exciting though. It's got to be more exciting. It's like let me see if I can come up with something funny. Oh crap, ground button. You kill him with jello. No, you see, the problem is that when you kill people with dead branches, I don't know, I can't come up with it. I was not jokingly say that when you do it multiple times, a little Deverucci summons, and the Deverucci tells you that you can get a mistress card from it or something, but it's a reference to the priest job change quest. So I cast the trap too close to me. There we go. I hate that if you cast it very close to you, it'll start the casting animation, but it might not actually cast because it's too close to you. Nope, I'm out of there. Ooh, very nice mop here. Okay. Oh, it's already 4 hours in. I don't know how I feel about that 8-hour ranger thing. I thought 8 hours was a good amount of time, honestly. Ooh, 20 HP left. Look at that. You know, one of my main concerns about streaming was if people are going to show up and start using branches or whatnot on top of me. And it actually was one of the things that deterred me from doing certain series or doing certain things. You never know who's gonna show up with a cloaked assassin and start popping branches, and it's kind of like very unnecessary. I mean, are you sure about that? I mean, you want to just keep the cards or whatever? What's up? What's the deal? What do you want to do with them? Yeah, very nice map here. But we are gonna die, but it's up here. Let's go get it. With content. It could be. No, I think they found they found the dark priest. No. Whatever. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Doubt I'll get bored anytime soon, but yeah, I mean the fact is people come back from playing, you know, many years ago. A lot of people tell me, oh yeah, I'm back after God knows how many years and whatnot. So oh, okay, that's cool. So you know what's it like? What brings you here? And they say, oh, I used to play 10 years ago. Want to see, you know, what's kind of fun. Kind of felt like playing it. I'm like, okay, cool. And then they ask me questions. I help them out, and everyone's happy. Oh, did I teleport to the wrong part of the map earlier? What's up? Ooh, I saved myself. Nullified that damage by teleporting away. Good stuff. Yeah, I guess I gotta keep my distance further out. Oh, Dark Priest complete. Look at that. Go back to town, turn it in. Thank you. See. Wow, full level. I'm gonna walk back. It's cool. Well, I guess I could take the teleport. Doesn't hurt to take one teleport, right? No, I'm staying until I'm trying to see how far I can get in the 8 hours, because I want to see how long it takes to level up a, you know, trapper, you know, booster character. So very interested in it, because truth be told, if I level up a hunter again, I will be using the trap build, and I just want to make sure I know how much damage to expect under just blessing, you know, regular blessing and stats in general. So I already killed it. Yeah, of course. I have the card too. Yeah, I think I traded someone for it. I can't remember what I paid for it, but no, I traded with someone. I did level up a geneticist from nothing to level 200, and I farmed MVP cards and actually got one last week. If you do exclamation MVP, you'll see the clip from that stream. It's actually pretty cool. Run, run. At what point to start hunting for gear? After, actually, you don't even have to hunt for gear. That's the point of the streams, because booster characters have the free gear, and the free gear is enough to, I mean, even one-shot Dark Priest. Look, you can, well, maybe you can kill a stack of Dark Priest with a few of these Claymore traps, but point is, you don't need a whole lot to kill these monsters. You just need your stats. Simple as that. Ah, great. Ooh, nice dodge. But unfortunately, I'm placing the traps too close to where they're gonna be, so traps aren't being put down. Claymore traps. And for what it's worth, this is actually enough damage to kill stuff. What is so special about the community headgear box that is $60 reward? What do you mean? Link me. Oh yeah, link me on Discord so I can see it. I'm gonna die. What community box? I don't know what the community box is. What is it? Elemental boots. You know, honestly, I've never done a Shadow Chaser build. Oh no, the Ragnar stats is the shopping stuff is outdated. It's old. Don't trust it. It's not gonna be accurate. Okay, so at least the Sandman trap is instant. That's good. At least something is instant. First. Pops both. So if you put two claymore traps in close proximity, they will both pop. Be careful with that. Yeah, I guess I need a lot of distance between me and the monster to set down the trap and make it worthwhile. Really? You're gonna just sight, sight to it, not touch it? Jeez. It's so annoying how the trap has to be almost exactly it has to be exactly perfectly distanced away between you and the enemy, and if the monster gets near it when you're setting up, it doesn't go up. Wow, look at that. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Aha, sleep. Man, those builds. Yeah, you can never shower them. Yeah. It works. But quicker for large groups. Yeah, it is quicker for large groups. It's just the positioning is a little bit tough. Oh, yeah. Sometimes they just touch the trap either way, so it really depends. Yeah, people are paying a good amount of zenny for them. Oh, really? Y'all step on the trap at the same time? Oh, that's pretty smart on them. Very good job. You guys stepped on the same trap. Ooh, book. Aw. I can't read. Now, if I have more stats, though, I can actually kill one of them. I can kill two of them with one trap, actually. Well, almost. Yeah, well, I don't, so keeping away from the mob. It was top left anyway, so it's fine. We'll come across it. That'll always be another mob. It's not the end of the world if you miss one mob, you know. Yeah, holy water is the best consumable in the game. Just for a friendly reminder that holy water is great. Wow, that took forever. Okay, maybe not the most viable option. Oh, I'm so silly. I'm so silly. I just realized one thing. Always walk one cell off to your side, right? So when they follow you and you make a turn, for example, if I make a turn, it's going to be on this side. If I go down, it's going to stay on this side to my right. So if I just move forward and set a trap to the side here, they're going to step on it. So I don't have to set it right in front of me. I hope I don't die. Will not die. Cool. So let's just say that you don't have a booster character. You can always just get syrups and use the syrups, and that's it. We're gonna do this. All right. So let's sleep them first. There you go. Now that's a nice mob. Well, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be able to arrow shot with that thing all the way back there, so traps don't always work. 69 HP. Wow, very nice. I survived. That's why it's very nice, because I survived. Oh my god. Scary ass stuff, man. Scary, scary, scary. I don't like it. But I mean, it's not really that much of an issue. It's just, you know. Oh, look at this mob over here. This is a very nice mob. Here's the Claymore magic. Claymore magic coming right up. Oh man, they don't sleep for very long, huh? Ta-da! How do you get the game to save keybinds? Keep resetting for me. You know what? I honestly do not know, to be honest with you. I wish I knew, but I don't. Really? Can I not? Oh, I'm out of arrows. Oh, that's why. I was like, why can't I hit him? And I was like, why can't I do this? What was going on? I'm out of arrows. That's why. Cursed. Still haven't equipped the arrows. Look at that. Bear. Anyways, I think we're doing quite well. Yes, it's been 4 hours since we got started, but it's expected that not all characters are going to level up as fast as the other ones, so oh crap, am I going to survive this one? Find out. The Wraith looks funny. I fell asleep. So you always have to set trap. If you try to set a trap right in front of you, it won't work. If you set it 2 cells away from you, it will work. But keep in mind that if a monster is coming your way and they walk in when you're setting the trap, it's not going to be set. So very, very important to keep that in mind. I regret calling Hunter Sniper skills lackluster earlier. Did you? Why do you regret it? What did the hunters do to you? Yeah, trap placement is so difficult. Oop. Dark Priest complete. Oh, Dark Lord is up in the bottom right corner. If anybody wants to come get rid of him, you're more than welcome to do so. I would not object to the idea of fighting him off. In fact, I welcome the idea. If I don't die, I'll be cool. Oh, I'm gonna teleport out because I did get hit by that skill. Ooh. All right, so let's keep going forward. What do you know? It might take 6 hours to level up the character. I think we're fine. We're not really lacking it. Actually, how many traps do we have? 153. Yeah, let's go get more traps. We're running out of traps. We're running low. Cool. Wait, this is not where you buy them. Bear. But this is where you buy the fly wings, bear. Hold on. Get the fly wings. Get the fly wings. Beginner fly wings. 500 of them. Oh, yeah. And they weight 0. They weight 0. You can buy as many as you want. It's not going to weight you down anything. That's the best part of it all. Right, so let's buy more traps. Let me just check one thing. I posted the Dark Priest link over here, right? IODB Wiki Dark Priest. There's just this week to find holy. Okay, so IODB Wiki Ruin. Let's look at Ruin real quick. Ruin is 1,691 EXP. Yeah, no. Dark Priest is more EXP. Yeah, absolutely. All right, cool. All right, so let's buy 500 traps again. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, really? So I do have a glittering jacket, but I'm not really gonna use it. And the worst part is that it only sells for 10 zenny, so. And it's not really that good, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's also really heavy too. 250 weight. You know how many traps I can get for 250 weight? 1,250. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna sell this thing. Yeah, I don't need it. By the way, if you're watching the VOD, just keep in mind that it breaks the set that you're currently wearing. And when you change to 3rd class, when you change to Ranger, you actually have access to better equipment. So don't worry about that. If you want to use it for an alt character, you're more than welcome to do so. But for your main boost that you're playing right now, don't worry about it too much. 1,000 traps. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go back. And let's keep using our lovely Claymore trap skill and keep leveling. As easy as that. So remember, beginner fly wings cost 10 zenny and they weight 0. You can buy as many as you want up to level 98. And Twinch, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We go back, teleports to Glassheim. So I think I'm gonna use one battle manual when I rebirth, and I use the mercenary to help me level up. I can also use iRO Shard when I level up faster. Punch in 3-hour cooldown. Yeah, no, we're gonna wait until we much later to use that bounty boards in the eating group because we are trying to get job EXP. But we have to wait so we can actually make the most of it. And this is a good spot. The best part is when you're going to be running in focused arrow strike, no problems whatsoever. Just mob focus arrow strike, mob focus arrow strike, mob focus arrow strike. Am I gonna die here? Is this where I die? Man, trap placement is so difficult. For no real reason. You gotta keep enough far distance between you and the target. Enough distance between you and the target. Just like that. Yes, it's official server. It's Chaos server. iRO Chaos Renewal server. If you're interested in playing, there's the links right then and there. If you do register, let me know so I can tell you about the booster event. If you're not really that interested, it's cool, but there is an event going on right now that makes leveling a lot easier, and honestly, I'm leveling characters using that event to show people how easy it is. All right, only one trap explodes at a time. All right. Oh man, I was gonna set up a bunch of traps first. Hold on. All right, cool. Oh, great. This is gonna blow him up. Great. All right, cool. All right, so let's see. You know, the crazy part is that looking at the EXP, if I kill a Dark Priest, you know how much EXP I get now? $31.6 to 32.1. That's still pretty good. It's 0.5. I thought I saw 0.3 XP. Hold on a second. 32.5 and then 0.5. That's weird. I thought I did see 0.3. Yeah, 0.4. There we go. That's a 0.4 right there. I guess 0.4, 0.5. I guess 0.45, I guess, if it's doing that 4.5, 4.5 kind of deal. So anyway, setting up traps, not gonna lie, it does take a bit of focus. Oh, I need to take a call real quick. Give me a few minutes. I'm still here, but I'm taking a call. Thank you very much. All right, I'm back. Everything's good. So anyways, where were we? Oh, we completed the Wraith bounty board. That's cool. I guess we could go back and turn it in because we still get counts for the Wraith, no? So might as well just get that sorted out, right? I could probably heal up at the eating group while I'm at it, so let's go. And of course we crashed, right? How convenient. What is the account name again? I forgot my account name. What is your favorite attack skill in the game and why? Oh man, so I have two favorite skills. One of them is triple raging blow. Or raging, what is it called? Triple raging attack or trifecta or raging trifecta blow. Okay, well that's one of them. Yeah, okay. But raging trifecta blow is one of my favorite skills because I always thought it was kind of silly that they always call out the skill. So you imagine they're like, oh yeah, so raging trifecta blow, and they just every time they cast it, they say it. You know, I just thought the whole calling out the skill is so silly, especially when they cast it really fast. Wow, 1,162 online. Did something happen? Anyways, my other favorite skill is actually Dragon Breath, for the sole purpose that it's one of the coolest, my opinion, strongest, in my opinion, skills in the game that allows me to farm Endless Tower at a rapid pace. Which I think is actually very good because, to be fair, a Wraith is not bad EXP. Because to be fair, farming wise, you know, farming MVPs can be annoying, but Dragon Breath has made it a lot easier for me. So, huge fan. 10 cell range. Oh, what was it? Let me make sure. So it is a 10 cell range to cast, and the AoE is a 9x9. So 9x9 is effectively, let's see. So so this is one cell. 9x9 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So from here, blah blah blah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the 9 cell range. So this by how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's from here to here and from here to here. It's an AoE about this large, and you can cast it from a 10 cell range. What is 10 cells from here? Let's just say go diagonally. Well, actually no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can cast it from here all the way over here, and it covers this area large. It's actually pretty cool. So that is just my personal take on why I like the skills, mainly from a, you know, mechanical standpoint for me. So all right, so we still have 390 whatever flight wings. And don't forget, once we hit 99, we're gonna be grabbing a mercenary and we're gonna be making our life a lot easier. I mean, you should level a booster. It's so easy to level up a booster, right? Next booster party. I don't know when we're having another booster party. Oh, unless you mean the current one, the one that's currently going on right now. Ah, okay. Alchemist booster is really easy. Don't make me make another Alchemist tomorrow. Heart Revolution never misses. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've heard all day. Yeah, I'm think I'm gonna do mage tomorrow. If I finish this, I'm not gonna finish this in 3 hours. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I know for a fact I'm not gonna finish this in 8 hours. But I would like to. Yeah, mage without fan is one of the coolest things you can ever do for a lot of reasons. Because it teaches you about the game's monsters attacks, the time it takes to register a skill, an attack to interrupt a skill. Yeah, I mean, about 5 more times. That sounds about fair, right? There's a nice large mob here. Very nice mob. If I don't get cursed, that is. Yo, what's up with all these attack skills? Come on, chill. Thank you very much. Have a good night. And thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, I'm going to start mage. I'm going to start maybe at the same time. So keep an eye out for that. I'll start it early as well. And remember, the traps are freebies from the eating group. Bye-bye. Yeah, I feel as though I gotta, kill all the raids and evil druids. Just extra EXP I'm missing out on if I don't kill them. So let's see. I wonder how much more different leveling will be with focused arrow strike. I'm sure it'll be a lot more different and so much better, but I just want to see it for myself, Cursed. Really? Oh my god, that's just great. And he's gonna step on the trap right now. Yep, stepped on the trap. I knew it. I just knew it. I knew it would happen, and I just didn't do anything to stop it. Tragic, but happens very often. So if it happens to you, don't feel too bad. It happens. I knew that was a Kate. Got a picture with a Kate. Kate has been identified. All right. So anyways, you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. It's been 5 hours in the stream. Well, I remember that the knight was already leveling into the 70s at this point at the 5th hour. So speed of a knight leveling with bowling bash is so much better, faster, drastically different than that of the, any other class really. How do you expect to compete though? Are you gonna tell me, hey, I'm gonna use cart revolution? Come on, are you kidding me? I mean, you could. Oh, nice teleport. Very nice. And here we are once again. All right, so we're gonna use some mysterious waters just for, safety measure. And I think what we're gonna do now, we're gonna start just picking off every wraith and evil druid that we see before we get started with the claymore trapping. So teleports, identify targets, this one. Well, that's not gonna work out as I thought it would, but and then another one, and then double strafe. Why not? Simple as that. Doesn't get easier than that. Can we do this? Or are we gonna suffer a horrible fate? Yeah, we're probably gonna suffer a horrible fate. You can copy triangle shot as a shadow chaser and save 27 skill points. What? What am I reading? This is beyond my comprehension. You can copy Shadow Chaser skills and save points by copying a Shadow Chaser skill, which you already have. You can use those points into another part of your skill branch, skill tree. I mean, I can't argue with that logic. Bad positioning. $139 Dark Priest. We're very close to the next level, hopefully. Oh my god, that's a lot of Dark Priest right here. This nice little Dark Priest mob right here. If I can set my traps correctly, it takes a little bit of practice, so don't despair. Just remember that you're learning, you're in the learning process. So it might take a while for you to get the hang of it while you're getting hit by all these multiple, you know, skills, but it's okay. You'll get the hang of it. You'll get there. I'm looking at the map position so I know where to come back to if I screw this up. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good job there. And off we go. Turn this in. So close to 99. I can practically smell it from here. Ah, 99. Wait, what do you mean I don't get a level off of this? Just joking. I'm well aware I don't get a level off of this. You know, I'm just kind of curious to see how fast I can level up at ruins, how fast I can get the rest of the kill count on these ruins. So let me just go to Rachel real quick. Little side trip to Rachel. Like I mentioned earlier, you have the choice of leveling at Dark Priest, or you can level up at, you know, ruin. Crap. I can always use a yellow butterfly wing. It's fine. Rachel. All right, so let's give this a shot. Wait, Claymore Trap. What are you doing, Bear? Hold on a second. There you go. I feel like Ruin might be faster due to mob density, but I'm a little unsure if that's actually my actual logic, or if I'm just hallucinating. Hallucinating, aren't I? All right, how can bacteria fall asleep though? Ah, great, too many. I'm at the corner of the map. Oh, I'm like in the corner of the map. I can't get out of that little spot. Goodness. Ooh, there's a big mob over here. Very nice. All right. So something you can try doing. You see a lot of the ruins over there? Set up a bunch of landmines. They're gonna walk through it eventually. See, there's 3 over here. Set one in the middle and bring them down. Doot, doot, doot. Giant panda facts. All right, so let's get a giant panda fact on the way shortly. I don't know. Before I get into the panda fact, I just feel as though maybe it is faster to level here than at the Dark Priest. Maybe there is a higher mob density and the monsters are rather easy to get to, but I'm not sure. I guess you do have the choice between both maps, as you can tell from this particular approach, this experience on the map, that ruins are not difficult to kill either. Well, you can kill Dark Priest with this as well. You can actually kill Dark Priest starting from level 85, I think. Okay, I'm not gonna get out of that one. You can always opt to put more points into strength for your carrying capacity, but we can establish that you don't really have to carry a whole lot of things with you. Just carry your traps, some arrows, and whatever healing consumables you're gonna get. Because even if you're overweight, the game has blue syrups now you can use for extra SP. I think they heal 160 SP every 10 seconds, so well, every time you use it. So yeah, and you can always mail your stuff, right? But you know, if you don't have too much zenny to your name, and you know, mailing stuff is probably not the greatest thing, because it's like 2.5k for item. You know, if somebody doesn't have too many things going on for them in terms of zenny, then yeah. But if you leveled up at geographers like you did with the Sunbear approach, then you should be fine to mail yourself stuff. ¿Qué perdón? ¿Y esa pregunta? No, mira, su nombre es tu compita sonorense, entonces debes saber español. Me imagino. sí, eso. Entonces, ok, entonces. Pero no, en serio, de todas formas, ¿y esa pregunta qué onda? ¿Sabes que una vez una persona así dijo algo así? Me quedé como que, ¿qué onda? O sea, y eso dónde lo sacan o qué broncas, pero ya sabes. Ah, por supuesto, por supuesto. Se te hizo algo raro. Pues ser bilingüe no es tan raro para empezar, pero me da sorpresa. Pero no. Entonces, nomás como era chiste y pues eres no era te la dejo pasar. Pero nomás no sé si toda la gente lo toma igual. Entonces, pero ya sabes. Pero de todas formas, sí, pues, ¿cómo te diré? Nací en los Estados Unidos, mis papás son mexicanos y pues aprendí español en casa y aprendí inglés en la escuela. Ciertas palabras me hacen falla, pues que no me acuerdo de todas las palabras. Pero ya sabes, nadie sabe todo al 100, pero hago el mejor esfuerzo para comunicarme con la gente y no hay ningún problema. A huevo, y yo escribiendo en inglés, no mames, mi rey. No, pues qué te diré, compa, o sea, no dicen, o sea, si no me dicen que hablan español, ¿cómo los voy a hablar en español? Borinero, entonces tú pensabas que el título era nomás título. Que no habla español. This is now a Spanish stream. Para Argentina habla otra cosa. Bueno, pues cada lugar habla diferente, para empezar. Todos tenemos nuestro, ¿cómo se dice? Dialecto. Nuestras frases, nuestras palabras. Wow, ok, Borinero, it's okay, te la voy a dejar pasar, pero ¿sabías que el Autobot sostuvo esa oración porque era sex-based term? Lo de mamadas, que por supuesto, o sea, yo entiendo el contexto de la palabra, de lo que significa, como babosadas, pero pero ¿cómo se dice? El Autobot lo recoge, o sea, sabe lo que es, y eso me sorprende. Ok. Ahora sí. Pero como decía, sí hablo español y pues si alguna pregunta, comentario o alguna duda me lo pueden hacer en español y yo les contesto con mucho gusto. Y hay demasiados rewins en este espacio para que yo haga cualquier cosa. Entonces me voy a salir de aquí. Ok, vamos. Un campo minado porque hay demasiados rewins. Y todavía hay demasiados rewins. Genial. Y acabo de traérmelos todos. Ok, no hay bronca. Entonces vamos a poner trampas aquí. Pero ahí vienen los ruins otra vez y no me la libro de estos. Did you guys know that traps can be interrupted if you get hit when setting them down? Wow, that ruin got stunned. That's cool. Oh, because I'm one-shotting everything. I can't ever see if it, stuns them, so. I'll read the chat right now. Just give me 1 second. Ahorita leo el chat nomás. Deme un segundo de deshacerme de todas las ruins. Ahí está. All right, let's go back to town, turn it in. ¿Y dónde nos quedamos? Oh, no, bueno, si lo escribes con das, esa sí te la entiendo, está bien. So, somebody cheered one of your bits. Did you know that bear cats smell like popcorn? What's a bear cat? Oh, by the way, we still have Will's giant panda fact. Don't worry, we still have Will's giant panda fact. But bear cats. What's a bear cat? I did not know about bear cat. Hold on a second. Well, all I find are the Cincinnati Bearcats. All right, so we have a giant panda fact to redeem, but before we do that, let's go take a look at how much EXP we get from the Ruin bounty board, because like I said, you can level up at either Ruins with Landmine, you can level up at Dark Priest with Claimer Trap, or any map where you think that you can use fire elements on an undead or earth element monster, or earth trap on a wind element monster of a high level. So with that said, seriously, what's a, oh my god, look at this army. This person's got like the anime, you know, the anime openings where they got like the characters and they show like the size of their face going down the camera like that. That's like the anime opening going on right there. All right, so 16% to 46, you get 30% EXP, but the Dark Priest gives you a lot more EXP. I mean, you can do either or. Better loots at Dark Priest. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Oh, foto del Smash Melee. Yeah, there we go. It's like Smash Melee. So back to English, back to Spanish. I'm going all over the place with my languages, but hey, it's okay. Está bien, no hay bronca. It's all cool, no problem. So let's see. Giant panda facts that, you know. Okay, this was very funny. All right. So for Will's Redeem, we're going to talk about an interesting panda fact. You guys ready for this one? It's going to be very brief because I think I've been using these too much. We're running out of facts. Did you know that pandas defecate more than 100 times a day? You gotta be me. Apparently 62 pounds per day. Apparently. They say it's 40 on average, but it can go up higher. I mean, I'm getting different numbers here. I'm getting different figures. I guess they say average 40 times a day, but they can do no, it's 40 times per day. Why is there so much conflicting information on here? But wow, 40 times a day then that means they poop 40 times a day. But then I'm also seeing about 50, and I'm also seeing other numbers, but 40 times a day is probably the more accurate number. But they poop a lot, basically. Because then a lot of other facts do say that it's 40 times. You look it up exactly, it's 40 times. So there's more consistency around 40. That's interesting than any other figure. So why did they put 100 though? That's huh. Well, anyways, so let me see. Yeah, no, it's 40 times per day. 40 times per day. You're not gonna argue with the you know, Worldwide Fund for Nature, right? Are you gonna argue with them? I'm not gonna argue with them. Fake news. I'm not gonna argue with the Worldwide Fund for Nature, okay? I'm not gonna argue with them. If you want to get your own panda and count how many times it on a daily basis, and you want to rent the experience for a couple of months, be my guest. But I sure as hell, I'm not gonna be counting panda every day, okay? I mean, someone was paid to find out. That is research. That is research. Think about it. You know what? Can somebody redeem the number one so I can look up how many times a day they... All right, so random summer fact. So let's talk about how many times. Okay, so let's see. Let's find out. So we're trying to talk about sun bears right now. A fun fact, it actually doesn't say how many times they oh, it doesn't say how many times they actually do, do that. Reproductive timing and seasonality, information, summer facts, habits and diets. The only thing I can find related to, talking about the sun bears is that, I already told you guys this one, the gardeners of the rainforest. It doesn't seem like they do that often, but I mean, you know what? I can't find one on the sun bear, but well, how many times they go, I can't tell you, but so did you know that most bear poops are not stinky at all? Because the bears at this, I guess, where is this at? Oh yeah, the Borneo Sun Bear Conservation Center. They eat fruits and vegetables, and because of the herbivorous diet, the bear poops are mostly fiber and or liquid based. That's interesting. Thanks for talking about sun bears. That's sun bear. That is sun bear. This is from the Borneo Sun Bear Conservation Center. They have sun bears in there. Yeah. So, and they mostly eat fruits and vegetables. They don't need a lot of meats and stuff, because all that protein makes that, smell that. So let's see, where was I? Yeah. So most sun bear poops are not stinky because the bears at the Borneo Sun Bear, did I get that right? Borneo Sun Bear Conservation Center eat vegetables and fruits. Due to this herbivorous, right, diets, the bear poops are mostly fiber or liquid based. Oh, by the way, if you're watching the VOD, yes, this is still a booster hunter stream. We might not make it in 8 hours, but what I'm trying to get at is we also do other stuff on the side, and I hope you find it entertaining. You can always skip down to the next map, or you can keep leveling at Root Wings or Dark Priest. And if you think that you want to skip forward to see what happens at Rebirth, go to the Rebirth section of the stream. Just keep skipping ahead until you see me in Frontera, because at that point I might be doing something that might be of your interest. But if you're still watching, thank you for your support, and keep watching Root Wings and Dark Priest hunting. Thank you for your support very much, and we'll see you soon. All right, so where do you guys want to go? Want to go back to Dark Priest, or you guys want to go back to Ruins? I think Ruins is pretty decent, but the Dark Priest EXP is really good in terms of bounty board. It's kind of crazy. Makes you think you were watching the VOD for a second. I mean, I almost believed it too. All right, Dark Priest it is. I bet Coconut Dream was already trying to skip ahead in the VOD or in the stream. Like, why can't I skip forward? He said I can skip forward. Wait, you didn't, did you? Anyways, because right now I was thinking, oh, let me skip ahead, see what I said. I'm like, hold on a second, that can't be true. That is not correct at all. Yeah, that's pretty good though. You gotta admit that's pretty good. I mean, even I thought it was a bot for a second because I hear myself, so I have the earbud on my ear to hear what I say and make sure I didn't say anything incorrect or did I, mispronounce something. So I mean, not everyone can one shot there. There is, you can be trappers, gotta be advantage. Yeah, yeah, there is an advantage. So you don't really need to use any of your skill points whatsoever. You can put ankle snare if you want to trap monsters. You can use spring trap if you want to swing an enemy trap. You can use the attack if you want to put anything out of hiding. But for the most part, I really just use the falcon for detection. Other than that, I don't really use the others. Any rags to riches clans, bro? I already did that. I got an MVP card. That's rags to riches. Isn't it? Is that not rags to riches enough for you? Not really, is it, or is it not? I'm not sure exactly. Low end MVP. Oh, so it's not a high end MVP. So now we're judging MVP cards based on their value, huh? Forget the drop rate. It's not that valuable. Forget the congratulations. How much is it? Need at least 10 billion. Oh, get out of here, man. The riches are really all the friends and memories we made along the way. I thought you'd know this. from rags to worst. I don't know. Just step on the trap, please. There we go. Thank you. But now, was that so difficult, Mr. Dark Priest? Was that so difficult? Yeah, para armarse como RKDB. Guide to build yourself as a DBRK. Swipe that credit card. Just kidding. Man, honestly, I would play something else before I can gear that character. I don't know. If you were to gear it, you'd probably be going with something along the lines of the Grace Dragon's Breath set. And then, wait, are we talking about building up to getting the full gears? Or are we talking about the full-on gears that you get? Skeleton Cross is easier. Don't give me that One Piece. Oh, no, that's not from One Piece. That's a very common joke. It's because honestly, with the if you fight MVPs from the instances, you can kill them with Dragon Breath easily. But if you try doing something like Guillotine Cross, you're gonna be having a better time killing stuff and gearing up. It's just that Dragon Breath Runite is gear intensive to actually make it, really do work. Because in comparison, even Geneticist does better in terms of MVP hunting than the Runite. That's the thing to consider. Now, it's because Dragon Breath Runite might be good for PVM, I think, but I don't know how it's going to be faring for MVPs. Because if you don't have super high after cast delay, you can't spam it fast, and that's where the Dragon Breath excels. The distance, the range, the AoE, and how fast you can cast, because you're casting it from a really tanky, character. Only two people know. I know what it is. It ends One Piece Shippuden. That's how it ends. Or however you pronounce it. Really cursed? I'm just gonna see. Yep, just me sitting here cursed. Nothing else going on but me sitting here cursed. What fantasy? I didn't get any. Pow, pow. $40 billion for Tao Gunka? Like selling for 40 billion? So yeah, all the friends we made along the way. Yep, that's best ending to any story. $25 characters to hold at 50 billion. Ooh. All right, so what is rags to riches for you guys? 10 billion zenny, 5 billion zenny, 1 billion zenny? I'm actually surprised. I'm following through with all these hours of just leveling one single character to show what it takes to level up the character and all the you know, quote unquote you know, errors and mistakes I make along the way. So my god, that takes way too long. That's I mean, One Piece is set to end before that series could even be done. Just kidding, just kidding. It would involve a lot of farming though. I really stepped on the trap either way. All right, here we go. Oh wow. If it takes more than 10 years to end a story, then you probably don't know how to write one or just milking it. I know what to say about that, but all I know I can say is RXADRM, thanks for RXADRN, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So yeah, so as I was saying, wow, I don't know, takes more than 10 years. I don't know, man. Whoa, I'm gonna die. That was bottom right. Cool. Yep, it's a pretty long story. That's right. No, I was getting hit by a lot of monsters. By the way, if you're watching the booster and you thought, oh, I can't do this as a non-booster, just know that they sell syrups and most of the damage really comes from the stats. These skills do not influence the damage as far as I'm concerned. It's only the stats themselves. Let me make sure I'm not imagining stuff. So if we set a trap with this parade. Oh, actually there's 2 dark creatures, so let's get 1 dark priest over here. Okay, well, we'll get this one here then. It's about 18,000 damage without the weapon. It's not influenced by attack, is it? Whoa, 16,000, but it's okay because there's a fluctuation. If I can do 18,000, yeah, I don't know. Hold on a second. There's no way. Oh, this is renewal actually. 15,000. Hold on a second. No, get out of here. The weapon affects the damage. No. Can't be. 17,000. Okay, there's 17,000. There's 16,000. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't get the high end of the damage over here. Dark Lord is right here. Do you see it right here in this little spot? Teleporting out. Okay, yeah. I'm wearing the weapon and it did 15,000 damage. Just a variance. No, that doesn't affect it. It's just the skill level, dexterity, intelligence. Oh, you put it out there. Damage is just based off of that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just showing the audience that the booster equipment doesn't exactly matter for this one in particular. It was right here. This little section. And I want to arrow shot one of those monsters into the trap, but guess not. I think I saw somebody with 100 perfect dodge do the build. Whoa. Okay, so we have a story here. Well, I mean, that could be the case, but that's, you know, that happens with literally everything. No, every single anime has some sort of license and they sell merchandise to make money off the merchandise and whatnot. Really? You didn't take damage from that? That's impressive. I'm out of arrows. Okay. Care for the pouring. Yeah, I don't trust that pouring. Alright, let's get out of here because these are gonna be coming in hot, and if they use a holy cross, I'm dead. Dead. Set trap. Arrow shower. Set trap. They're in. They're in. Arrow shower. There you go. Perfect. But what if the story is just long itself anyways? Like, what if the story is just long anyways and it has nothing to do with like the licenses sold and everything? What if the story was already intended to be that long by the author and it just keeps going? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. The Dark Lord died. Goodbye, Dark Lord. Who knows? Maybe the story was just that good to pass up on and keep going. Money extended that 5-year plan, I guess. I mean, is it worse than before? I mean, I don't really read the One Piece manga, so I have no idea what's going on. But is the manga worse than it was before or what? Bear, what are you doing? Watch. Check this out. I'm off by 1 cell. Great. Wait, One Piece is repetitive? Oh, well. You don't like delays. If you don't like delays, what about the ruffles? I've been wanting to use that for such a long time. Woot, woot, woot. Sound off the alert. Sound off the alert. That joke. Whatever. Yeah, traps are still relevant to this day in Ragnarok Online. It just seems as though the damage multiplier with intelligence and dexterity is just really good. Or not multiplier, but I guess the damage formula for them is just very good. Because compared to, you know, double strafing, off SP and all that much damage. 15 SP versus off SP for what? 2.6 thousand damage versus 17,000 damage. Yeah, you can't compete. Of course not. Apart from that, but anyways, let's see. Now we're gonna do mage tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's mage. I said I was gonna do knight, archer, mage. And mage will probably take longer than this, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, great. My arrow shower didn't work. Okay, cool. Burnout is for reals. No, there's no burnout here, baby. It's just redlining the engine all day. And pop goes the engine. Good job. You didn't just burn out, you melted the entire engine. Good job, Bear. Good job. Battle stage should be fine. Oh my god, dude. What are you guys going on about? Battle stage should be fine. Battle stage is not fine. Maybe, perhaps it could be. Depends. It's a bit difficult to pull off because here goes somebody with the technical stuff. For what it's worth, they don't have enough flee. They don't have anything additional to give them flee. For example, archers at least have attention concentrate. Monks have a passive. Assassins have a passive. Who else does flee? There's one more. There's one more that I had in mind. I think Spear Quicken gives you flee, 20 flee. Yeah, Spear Quicken gives you flee. And the two-handed Quicken gives you, doesn't give you flee, right? It does. No, hit boost, gives you a hit boost. So yeah, so you don't really do agility with the knight, so that makes sense. But the characters that can go into an agi build, you know, agi based attack speed, I'm using Claymore Trap. But most classes that go into a type of fleet kind of thing is really, you know, built to have that type of mechanic added to them. It may take me long level because I enjoy the firewall gameplay and ended up using Soul Strike and Vulcan for a lot of. Yeah, well, I'm not exactly sold on the idea of using the books for leveling. $98. Look at that. Level 98. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I saved you by accident, right? Yeah, but my God, what is it with people in Counter Dagger Wizard? Like, why do you guys keep bringing that up? You're not the only person who's told me that before. There's also Fluffy who keeps telling me about it. 36%? Wait, if I got 30% off of the Rowene, then this is really not... Rowene is really not that bad. Yeah, because they use... I guess you're right. No, actually, there is an argument against... in favor of a smith using agility. They don't use agility to flee. Their purpose is not to flee. They use it to attack. Because they have attack buffs that increases their damage significantly more than any other class, and they can actually kill effectively faster. And using a two-handed weapon, their attack speed is increased much faster than a sage would get increased for using a book or whatever. So damage-wise, DPS-wise, it makes sense to have agility, but they're not agi-based. They use it offensively. There we go. Now, elemental advantage, right? But the problem is you're gonna tell me about auto casting too, right? Yeah, you get like level between level 1, 2, and 3. Because that is like, peak, peak damage. That's because counter dagger whiz, like you're gonna be stabbing stuff using safety wall, energy code, safety wall. We're gonna use stone curse to move one target off so it doesn't reduce your flee when you're fighting more than 2 monsters. And then what else? Frost diver to freeze, stone curse to stone. Got 40 fly wings. I forgot to buy more. You need linker for effective. I mean, yeah, you kind of do, but at the same time, it's just not really. Look, no, but wait, Quackmire. No, I think we're talking about whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, wizard. Right. I was thinking about mage for some reason. Wrong wing, wrong save location. Bear. So it takes you about 6 hours to level up a trap hunter. That's incredible. So I guess if you stayed at orcs, you could have saved yourself a little bit more time. Oops. Oh, by the way, if you turn level 99, you cannot use the beginner fly wings. It's only up to level 98. At level 99, you can't use them anymore. I saved this time around. Good. 5:30. Wow. How long will it take me to finish the sniper? All right, time to fly wing. Well, I mean, I buy them because I'm gonna be spamming this around, hitting everything with double strafe, and then setting traps for the dark priest. We're so close to 99. I can practically smell it from here. I mean, no, this is the Glassheim Castle wrong smell, but yeah, we're very close. So I just want to spam the wings, double strafe things, and kill things with traps. So I'll talk again once we get there. All right, so I guess I forgot to mute the button, but that's fine. Anyways, see, I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit 99 today. There's no way we're not gonna hit it. $722 traps. I think that's enough. So if you're watching the VOD, which by the way, this is not a VOD if you're listening to me right now, to the people on the stream, but to you who's watching the VOD right now, like actually watching it, there is this thing I want you to avoid. Do not finish a bounty board and turn it in as a novice. You're not going to multi-level. I repeat, you are not going to multi-level in an official server with a single stack of experience. So do me a favor, when you finish your bounty boards and you're very close to 99, save them until you're within the level range to actually get the EXP. In fact, consult the EXP table because you might actually over level and waste EXP, and you'll know if you get, say, one level and then 90% of the next level, you're gonna have acquired too much experience for you to actually get the next level. So you're gonna be left with 90% of whatever the next level was. You're level 80, you're gonna become 81 with 99% or something like that. So be careful with that. Don't do that. And please remember, do not turn that in until you're at the level range for that bounty board. And also stay tuned for the hardware rebirth, because we're gonna do something a little bit different. We're gonna save ourselves maybe a couple of hours of leveling just by trying to get everything done within 30 minutes. So with that said, we go back to the stream. And now we're back to the stream. Where to level 132 sorcerer? Man, that's a pretty good question. So if you bring green potions along, I'm pretty sure you can do something along the lines of man, it's because it's kind of it's not complicated, it's not difficult, it's just a matter of also, by the way, if you don't have life potions, you can use white syrups. It's the same thing. Yeah, that's also the other thing. What skill build? Because there are places you can level up, but I mean, you use psychic wave, you can level up at, I don't know, I want to say you can level up at what is that place called? Rachel Sanctuary. You can probably try Rachel Sanctuary. If you have neutral, you can probably try Bow too, but I don't know how strong you might be or how fast you cast or what your skills are, because your skills do matter. Oh yeah, Lasagna Dungeon. Yeah, you can go to the Dragon's Nest by then at level 125. The monsters move slow and they're nice and easy to get to. So, and then at level 140, you can pick up the bounty boards in Lasagna. And then, you know, at level 140, you pick up the bounty boards. So right now, you just level up off of raw EXP. Yes, talk to the dungeon teleporter in the Eden group, and he'll give you the option for Dragon's Nest. Best of luck. So if you use the blue syrup, you hear a lot of SP. So usable once every 10 seconds. That costs 7.5 thousand Zenny. But hey, getting SP from an NPC, that is just real good. Doesn't get better than that, I don't think. Oh yeah, that quest, the daily quest. Yeah, the illusion of moonlight dailies are really good. Daily quests in general are pretty good as well. If you run illusion of frozen, you can also get that daily quest. It's also a pretty good chunk of exp. There we go. Illusion of vampire has a good amount of dailies as well. And let it live. Bottom. Oh, it was right there. Okay, so we have a mob right here. You know what we do with the mobs, right? We try not to teleport away from them. Can I get them before I die? Can I just not die to these things? Okay, cool. Wow, I almost died. So I was out, Tabby. Anyways, HP increase. Sorry, life potions are very good. It's kind of cool that the one more request from a bear. What? Oh yeah, I don't want to die. Is that too much to ask for? I don't want to die. Death is just a number. Well, my potions. I don't want to lose my potions. Oh, there's another nice mob over here. So let's go take care of. Oh crap! I woke him up. Good job, bear. Good job. Now you are now cursed, and you are now missing out on a nice mob. Oh my god. Oh. Stretching. 6 hours without a stretch, man. That's I think I haven't eaten either since I started doing this. Crazy. No. I did grab a snack in between. That's right. I grabbed the water, the coffee, snack, the water. That's right. And imagine if booster 6 hours with 3x exp and the steam ring. Imagine without the booster event, without the extra exp. Oh my god, the trap never sets. You know why? Because I need fan for trap hunt. I'm just joking. You don't need fan for trap hunter. I was hoping that I would actually pull it off. So if you're watching this in the VOD, you're not gonna pull it off. Trust me, you're not gonna pull it off. Your flee is not high enough to flee the monsters that are hitting you. After 2 monsters, the 3rd monster reduces your flee by 10%. So you're not really gonna, you know, make do with that. So Well, I don't have any buffs running and I can sit down and heal. So give me 1 second. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm not gonna put the windows up, the bare window. I'll be right back, okay? All right, thank you for waiting. I have returned. So let's go ahead and wow, I didn't recover that much HP, huh? All right, anyway, so let's keep going. We're going to be moving on towards the close to 99 part of the stream. So let's focus on getting those last 43.6%. No, 0.6, no, 44.6%. So 0.6 makes it 56, 4 and 60, 44. Okay, cool. All right. No, I had the eating group. I had 5k Zenny that I could pay, no problem. Besides, I'm AFKing in a town. I'm not AFKing in the city, so No, I just want to move faster. Oh, it's a nice map here. Now that I think about it, when people make leveling guides, do they disclose how many hours each part took? Okay. They just say it's good. Oh crap, come on, land there. Oh my god, it didn't land. All right, well, I was asking for too much at that point. Man, it blew up. All right, no problem. I think when it comes to Ragnarok Online, there's some metrics that I find are very important to disclose, or very important things to understand about the game, because everybody thinks like, oh, it's just a total grind fest. And it's like, yeah, it's a total grind fest, but there is a certain amount of grind fest to it, you know? It's not like an eternal grind. All right, looks like we're doing rather well here. And if it wasn't clear, by the way, which pretty late into the VOD, but you can push traps with Arrow Shower. So keep that in mind when you're doing the early leveling. You probably saw me doing it all the time, but I just never really talked about it. But these things have HP. They blow up after a certain amount of hits. Let's keep that in mind. The directional aspect. Okay. So I have a monster. Let's see. Let me use just one monster here as an example. So if you cast Arrow Shower on the monster, you know, directly in front of you, on the monster, it'll push it off to the side. If you hit the Arrow Shower behind the monster, it'll push it forward. At the same time, if you have a monster in front of you and you have a small mob of monsters following you and use Arrow Shower in front of them, it'll push them back. It'll push them back. You can keep moving forward. But if you hit them, it's going to spread them forward towards you. So you always want to make sure that your Arrow Shower is hitting in front of the mob, in front of the entire mob, not just one monster, in front of all the monsters. Otherwise, you're going to push him towards you. You hit him directly towards, you know, in the center. So wow, 30% more EXP before we finish this off. $55 million any richer? What'd you do? So the Beelzebub wing. Wait, Beelzebub wing box? Oh, right. Those boxes. Yes. Oh, can I skip them all? Can I escape from them? I guess so. There we go. Now we can start going back one by one. Taking them out. Push them back. %76.8%. Man, I can't believe it's taken 6.5 hours to level this character. And it's meant to be the comprehensive approach to leveling. So yeah, I mean, pick your poison. You want to kill the evil druids. You want to kill the, sorry, not the evil druids, the dark priests. You want to kill the ruins. Choice is yours, but even though you can one-shot, it'll still take you a little while because again, You're not a knight. You're not going to be one-shotting things with the bowling bash. But hey, you know, we all start somewhere, right? Teleport out. That's too much damage. Top left. $32. Trap here, trap here, trap here. Okay, well, I guess I have to bring this one over here then. Another trap here. Another trap here. Another trap over here. Man. Yeah, plus into plus 11 is very painful. I don't recommend it for anybody. Unless, you know, you have a real I mean, you, not that I don't recommend it, it's just gonna be very difficult. That's why, like, people use blacksmith blessings now. This is a really good spot with a lot of monsters. Why am I not capitalizing on it? Can I survive? No, I cannot survive. I was gonna teleport out, but whatever. So close, so close. I mean, still 6 days versus how many days? I mean, 6 hours versus how many days do you have to farm for? It's quite a bit, right? I don't think I need to use the potions. I just need to heal up here and take it in. Cool. Hour and a half to yeah, okay. Oh, nah, it's fine. We should be perfectly fine as it is. So back to the entrance in Glassheim without any actual attack speed potions. So best of luck. I could actually defeat the raids here and just go back and turn it in, but I'm probably going to be very close to, you know, level. I'll just wait to turn them in as you know, when the time comes. I'll probably just save the quest for then, no problem. Gain some noms. All right, enjoy. I'm gonna die if I don't teleport out. Screw it, we're gonna use the waters, doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, we have another one, another pack of oh crap, I don't think we have another pack of yeah, we do have another pack of 20. Cool. But guess what, we're now 20% overweight from all these blue potions that we have. So good job, Air. Sacrifice the stone arrows. We're now 89% weight. Great. So now we can just spam double strafe and hope for the best. Actually, I think it took 30 minutes to get the stream started, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I can't remember how long it did take, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm so slow. There we go. So we're gonna save the bounty boards for later because later levels are more important than the current levels. The closer we get to 9970, the better. So if we get some EXP off these monsters, that's perfectly fine until I land somewhere near the entrance. I do have a bunch of these fly wings, so I can teleport freely wherever I want. Ooh, Ragamuffin Mantle. I bet that's gonna be a lot of weight on me. Nope, not too much weight. Perfect. Ooh, that's a nice mob here. Look at that. Ooh, that's a really nice mob here. Oh, even better mob. Okay, let's do this. I am cursed and I'm gonna die, but it was right here in the center. I guess in a way you could 99 at the rates and evil druids. Almost like 0.15% EXP points something. Great, I am now cursed once again. I am once again cursed. That's fine. Some water a la carte. Oh, very nice. Small sewer having it with a glass container. Or is it plastic choice of a vessel tonight? So I gotta land back in this little spot. Wow, look at that. It's a sniper. I want to be just like you. 32 ounce. Wow. 32 ounce plastic. A la carte. Ugh. That's how you pronounce it. You cannot turn them in individually, correct? Which is why, exactly, if I finish all three, I'm gonna lose EXP. That's why I'm also killing some wraiths in between. I'm out of arrows. And I can get more arrows because I'm overweight. Hunting arrows it is. Well, the bow is in the storage, so good job there. Good job. You're very sharp. You're very smart. You cannot do individually. Xeris, we're not VIP. If you're VIP, you can do individual. You cannot do it individual. If you're VIP, you get to choose how you distribute the EXP for each board, each one at a time. Yeah. Wow, Xeris forgot what it's like to not have VIP. Damn. It's crazy. imagine not knowing what it's like to not have VIP? Man, it's just... Suffering from a lot of experience. Oh, I see. Now that's a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. Okay. Just thinking about it. I'm coming to the realization I have to switch maps to Ruins again. Also, if you play Priest, do not heal bomb the monsters as a form of leveling. Trust me, you don't have to do that. Careful, careful. Don't kill another one. That's how you gotta kill. Yeah, just ME stuff. Correct, just ME stuff. But I mean, to get EXP for your character, I meant, like, you don't have to. So close to 99, the promised 99. But don't worry, we're gonna do it all over again very shortly. Oh crap, I finished the Dark Priest one. I forgot. I was thinking about ruins right now. Okay, well, I can get a head start on the Ruin bounty board, so bear. It's cool, no problem. It's all good. Happens to the best of us. No, oh, I'm still overweight. Come on, man, you gotta let. All right, if I'm 99. Oh wait, I'm not 99 yet. Cool. Just drop 50 off and put a flower into Prontera. So we're going to be going to Ruins real quick. We're going to pick up the bounty board. We're going to be doing the bounty board to stack it with a battle manual at the end of doing all of the Eden group leveling quests. So we're going to be running the Eden group leveling quest and stacking them with the free battle manual that we get to get ourselves a lot more EXP. And if we turn this around level 90 plus, we don't have to worry too much on the overflowing the EXP, because we're gonna get like a level and maybe 50%, and then the next level, and then whatever's remainder of that, maybe, who knows. But it's not gonna be as bad as we think it might be. So we're in good hands right now as it stands. Can I land in this little spot right here? Right here. I'm not asking for much, it's just a little spot. Can you just walk? No. The flowering of destiny. The beginner flowering of destiny. That's good enough. I'll live with it. I'll deal with it. No problem. All right, so we're gonna select Ruin, and yeah, we have enough. We have enough of these things to go around. All right, cool. So we're going to the right side, and we're gonna cure Ruins until we get level 99, and then we're gonna come back again once we are in the level range, and we have to do the other quest. I know. I mean, for the cost of like what, 10 zenny, like 200 zenny. 200 zenny's worth. We could have already been, you know, done. Oh, you want to fight? Yeah, I could have just finished off Dark Priest and that would have been sufficient for me. But I do want to go back to this map on some sniper. I have to do a landmine field here. And it walks into it. How many traps will it take to sleep these anophiles? Teleport because you already lost your spot there. Oh, the airship. Who does that say is rude? That's not polite. That is rude. I should have just finished off a Dark Priest, to be honest, but oh my god, I missed it here. But it's fine. Well, that's a big one over there. It's always so close. But they always step on the landmine when I'm about to finish setting it off. That's the thing that always gets me. That's where they get you. They just step on the landmine when we're about to set it off. It's like one of those dog shows where they walk the dog across a certain pathing. All right. Really? I didn't get to finish setting that trap? Okay, whatever. Really didn't let me set that trap. Wow. Didn't let me set that trap either. I'm not out of traps right now. I'm not out of traps. And the last ruin to 99 before I die. It's gonna walk and it's gonna step on it and I'm gonna level up. Watch. No, I didn't level up. Okay. I'm gonna die if I don't kill something fast. There we go. 99. I can't use the wings anymore. Teleport back to Frontera. All right, so this is the best part of the stream because now we're going to be doing the rebirth process. And just so you know, we're not going to be doing the thing where we waste the bounty board. I'll just tell you guys right now, please do me a favor and do not turn in your bounty board as a level 1 novice. You're going to be wasting your EXP and it is not worth doing so. Please believe me on that. They stack. Don't they stack? I keep getting 3 different chunks of HP healing. Unless we're all wrong, which could be possible, but well, I mean, it's not that I can't avoid damage, but they don't heal me fast enough. All right, so this is the best part of the stream. Now that we're level 99, we're going to expedite the leveling process by doing something that I really like to do. Now, pay close attention because, you know, well, it's the best part of the stream, honestly. I mean, how could you miss this part? So what you're going to do is you're going to be going to Prontera. You're going to be going to the top left area with the night building, right? Keep in mind, it took us about 6.5 hours to level up the character with just traps, but it's better because, my god, Rune Knight uses Boiling Bash and just, I mean, it's not Rune Knight, Knight uses Boiling Bash, and it just makes everything so easy for them. So boo hoo hoo, good for them, whatever. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go talk to the mercenary guild manager and we're gonna buy 6 great mercenary. Hire mercenary, 6 great mercenary. If you didn't make Zenny before then, go farm some Maneater Blossoms. People are paying 5k Zenny for them in Prontera. So it's good Zenny, and it'll help you, you know, purchase leveling supplies because you have all the equipment you need right here. You don't need more equipment. Trust me. I mean, you saw me do it. So what more do you need? So that's how you get those. And then you're going to go over here and you're going to select the goods merchants and you're going to buy blue potions. Why? Because your character, your mercenary spams Brandish Spear and uses a lot of SP. Now that you have this, real quick tutorial before you go in. You can use this whenever you want. As long as you have less than 500 weight, you'll be fine. So you're going to go ahead and you're going to open up a mercenary scroll, right? So if you use Control R or you do right click and view status, you can go to skill and you can grab Brandish Spear and set it up here. And you're going to be able to use Brandish Spear. You're going to be able to cast it as you like. So now we're going to be going to the rebirth location because that's all you got to do. Now on the Sunbird Discord, there is a mercenary AI that has the passive AI thing. With that's a dragon, right? Anyways, so there's a passive whatchamacallit? There's passive homunculus AI and aggressive mercenary AI. So you go ahead and grab those on the Discord and you replace your AI folder and that stuff if that's something that you're interested in, because that's how we get the auto casting stuff going. So now here's what we're gonna do. So now that you hit level 99, you are gonna rebirth here because this is, well, you don't rebirth, or do you? Yes, you do actually. So you talk to the manager and she's like, okay, I have a proposal for you. But before you do any of that, guess what? You gotta remove your Falcon. Goodbye, Falcon. And guess what? You also have to use your skill points. Watch, and that's how you have to use your skill points. Because it always does, right? We always have to use our skill points. Prerequisites, yada, yada, yada. Yes, yes, yes. Change my job. You have to distribute all your skills. What for? I'm never going to use some. You guys always make me use up my skill points. We never say, hey, you got to use them because you're going to do this. No, just tell me to use them, whatever. All right. So now you talk to the manager and you say, all right, I want a rebirth, yada, 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 prerequisites, yada, yada, yada. And then you say, yes, change my job. Now that you have the mercenary, remember, before you do the rebirth, make sure you have the mercenary, at least 5 of them, because they'll do the leveling for you. Trust me on this one. Yes, change my job. You're now a novice. Congratulations. Now you don't know how to even walk. So we're going to make life a little bit easier for us. And we're going to be heading back to... That's right. We're going to be heading back to Antau. And we're going to pop our manual once we get level 13. Because that's when the levels are going to expedite. So the leveling process will expedite. Will go faster. Yada, yada, yada. All right. So cool. It'll save me a few minutes on the manual. So do I really need to save the minutes? Yeah, maybe I could. So you want to remove booking. And you want to, since you're already in the party, if you don't leave yourself without a party, you'll be able to get access to this. Otherwise, you're going to have to level yourself up to make a party. Organize a party based at job skill 7. So job level, what? 8? No, level 7 on the skill itself. So I guess job 8. Yeah, 8. And then, yeah. Is that it? So job level 1. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be fine. All right, whatever. So you go to Antau, and here's where it gets real good. Watch. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Well, I guess everybody's already here. Everybody's hanging out here, so might as well just go to another stack of ant eggs. Teleport out. Watch out. Do not let the bats, get to you. They kill you, it's over. You lose a mercenary, so do not die. Whatever you do not die. So just equip, well, not your meta ball. Equip everything else. Just put on your equipments. Don't die, please. So this is a stack of ant eggs, right? So what happens if you use Brandish Spear on them? Well, guess what? You level up. Easy job 10. Even though you're penalized for the EXP because of the level difference, the EXP tail requirement for leveling up a novice is so low that you pretty much get the levels from just the raw amount of EXP you get from them. So remember that your levels are really going to start kicking off at level 13 because ant eggs are level 28. So 28 minus 15 is 13. And level 13 is where you start getting 115% of the EXP. And at level 18 is where you get 140% of the monster's EXP. So with that in mind, remember, just go ahead and set up your dexterity plus 49, whatever you want to do with it. You also get 100 stat points when you start off as a novice, as a high novice. So use them to your advantage. You'll be able to deal damage faster because you're going to have more stats. More stats, more dexterity, more damage with your bows. And that's it. Just keep going along. Get rid of all the ant eggs. Get to level 13. And then you have to do the job change at your respective, classes location, which is going to be in Archer Village. So, you guys good with me so far? You guys good so far? You guys understand what's going on? Perfect. Because you guys, if you're watching the VOD, you can't really agree. You can agree with me, but I wouldn't know if you get it or not. So go to the Discord, ask questions. So by all means, just do that. This seems broken. Well, this is official game mechanics, baby. And you know what, official? If it happens in the officials, it's legit. But I don't know. Oh, because at base level 13, I get full EXP from the monsters. Right now, I'm still penalized. It doesn't hurt for me to stay. And I want to use my battle manual at level 13 to really get all the EXP from the ant eggs. Maybe save myself a little bit more extra time with the manual and be able to use it for longer. Because it's already been 6.5 hours since I started the stream. And I really want to get this character to Ranger. As I said, I would get to Ranger in one sitting. So it's kind of more about keeping my word with what I said. So and of course, if you're watching the body, you say, Sunbear, I can't sit here for, God knows how many hours. Well, it's okay. I can. So that's why you only have to watch the stream once. You can skip around and that's it. Not nearly as fast as Broken Knights. That is very true. Knights are very fast with leveling, and that's fine. Not all classes are built equal. They're all built different. They all have different advantages. So it's all good. It's all good by me because I recognize that there's always that limitation for each class, but they have their own advantages as well. So with that said, we are done here. So let's go back to Payon Village, because if you try to job change, well, let me just show you. If you try to job change at the location where you rebirth with the manager, the manager will not allow you to do so. And I'm doing this again for the people who have not yet seen the VOD or watching the VOD for the first time ever. But you guys have already seen this, so you guys already know it. So you know that I'm doing this to provide coverage for those watching the VOD. So if you're watching the VOD, I got you. Don't worry. So you're back with the manager. You got your skill points. You are really ready to become high archer. But the manager says, "Hey, you know what? You want to change jobs? Then yeah, I can't do that for you because you transcended and I can't do anything for you. So you have to go back to the Archer Guild. The Archer Guild will be located in Payon. So let's go to Payon real quick. Yellow butterfly wing, or use the calf if you want. It's gonna be top right from here. So just teleport top right over here. I could have just walked that, but we should be fine here. Can we? No, we're not gonna be fine here. We still have to walk a long way from there. So this is good enough. Just walk up from here. You'll be fine. I think EXP would be really fast as oh yeah, if I use my battle manual now, by the way, I would have to do all of this walking to get to the first class job change. And you can't use fly wings here, so I would be losing time with the manual. So last time you're watching this VOD, but you haven't seen the night VOD. When I rebirth as high novice, where my knight booster leveling, one sitting kind of deal, I did not attack any monsters with my novice. But in this case, I wanna prove the point you can level up the character with just the mercenary. How do you know me? I've never been here before. So I do want to put the point across. You can level up the character without boosting any stats whatsoever or using any attacks. But for this case, I think it's just better off, telling you guys you can level up. You can, the mercenary will help you level up. But you also have arrow shower. You have unlimited resets. So don't be afraid of attacking stuff. Just be very careful when you go to the sunken ship, because sunken ship will be difficult for you. Oh, they're using a thunderstorm. Damn, I did not see that. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves some job levels. We can also, of course, use the old battle manual and start boosting our EXP. Go faster, level up faster. And at level 30, we're going to go straight into orcs. And we might just stay at orcs until level 33. Wait a second, level 30? No, we're going to stay here until level 33 then, in that case. Or we can go to orcs, make a mob, and get to level 33 and, go back out. But, anything works. Okay, well. Oh, look, it's a Andre card. Hooray. Not that it does much for us, but yeah, I would slot it, but I just want to show that even if you get the card or not get the card, you can manage without it. It's just a pure clean run. There's no excuses. It's just like, hey, you know what? You actually leveled up without actually adding anything. That's actually pretty cool. But I mean, it's not because it's cool. It's just, the fact that you can level up without it. So I just want to make sure people understand that you don't need anything additional to level up your character. Everything else is just pretty much extra at this point. So I do want to drive the point home, because I do know a lot of people ask about needing cards or farming cards for their character when it's a booster character and they really don't need it. And there's a bit of a burnout from trying to farm stuff that is not necessary. Not to say that it's not a good idea. You can do whatever you want. You're free to do so. I just want to emphasize that you don't want to burn yourself out farming cards for a piece of equipment you're going to let go at level 100, which honestly does not take more than 3 hours to get to. It's like going to take like 4 hours additional on top of that. No, I'm just joking. So we started leveling like maybe 30 minutes, 35 minutes ago, a little bit longer than that. So this character, this mercenary will really shine once we get to Sunken Ship, and you'll see why. At Sunken Ship, everything changes because there's so many monsters in there that the amount of EXP you're gonna get is gonna be absolutely ridiculous. The mercenary alone can handle things for you, but since this character can actually, you know, quote unquote, help out with the damage, we're gonna just do that. Someone habits me, you need to farm Smoky Creamy to get gear for level up. Yeah. At their own habits, and I'm not saying I'm trying to change your ways or that kind of stuff. It's just I want to make sure that you don't burn yourself out trying to farm something and they say renewal is hard because, you know, leveling is difficult and all that stuff, when it's really straightforward, and I'm showing you guys the full process of how to do this. So we're gonna head back over to Alberta. So we're gonna save here because it might be beneficial. Now, real quick, I'm gonna post a link, our wiki, pirate skeleton. I have this thing saved because I look it up so much. So pirate skeletons are level 48. You guys know the drill. 48 minus 15 equals 33. I have to verify that. All right, so we're gonna be heading on over to Sunken Ship. And Sunken Ship can be found located right here. But actually, before I forget, there's one very important factor I overlooked. We need to get ourselves silver arrows because there's monsters in there that are water element, and we want to make sure that we just hit them with holy arrows. So iron arrows, silver arrows. So silver arrows, we're gonna do 2,000 just for the sake of doing a quantity. Okay. We don't have constant, we have awakening, but yeah, we'll be fine without it. So Sunken Ship is located in this little part right here where it says guide on this ship. So we're also going to be putting 1 point here for that extra 10% damage, and we're not going to be putting Vulture's Eye because our eye is going to be more important. Reason being that the mercenary will be tanking in a way, and we're only going to attack after the fact. So you talk to Paul, sign me up, and you're there. Oh yeah, there's a NPC here. Oh, rapid employee. What do you know? Wait. And then they have concentration. You can buy 1 concentration potion. It's not like you're gonna die. You're gonna fly wings. Another 100. Why not? And then you're gonna go in there, and remember, there is this thing called the grace period in which you do not take any damage from any monster, including MVPs, for 3 seconds once you go in. So watch. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, and then like they start running towards you. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Oh, and they're gonna start moving now. I guess the mercenary gets ahead of them. But point is, every time you teleport, monsters will not attack you until you move. I thought that was a real Freoni. So only until you move, monsters will start attacking you. So every time you come in, you're gonna want to use your mercenary to cast Brandish Spear on them and then let them do the damage. So and if need be, you can always, you know, back them up with a little bit of arrow shower, but for the most part your character can handle it. So there's probably really not that much of a need to be using a lot of skills. But remember to let your mercenary go first, because you might actually be taking a lot more damage than you expect, and you might actually die in the process of trying to throw your arrow showers in there and deal damage. So with that said, Don't die. Oh, my mercenary is out of SP. So what do? You use the potions. You can put on the hotkey bar and just double click it. Just like that. Easy. Yeah, this mob density is pretty insane and it's really easy, but I don't know why there's so many people just AFK farming here. What are they farming for? So anyways, as long as the mercenary goes first, you are pretty much okay. But for the most part, you can two-shot the pirate skeleton. The sailor skulls will still kind of live a little bit. But yeah, for the most part, you're going to be perfectly fine. Just look at that. Base level 40, and we're just like, what, 8 minutes in? Double click your mercenary potion and just a little helping hand. I'm about to die if you didn't notice. Okay, this might be good mountain city right here and teleport out. I'm gonna die if I don't teleport out. There we go. Not teleport, but brand a spear, and it got me my EXP. A lot of damage there, but level up. Mercenary is being overrun by pirate skeletons, but it's okay. We will persevere. Just like that. We're not even using the holy arrows. Look at me screwing this one up. Well, it's still 2 shots anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, it's free only. Oh, what are we gonna do about it? Just like that, easy levels. Damn, somebody just cleared the monsters in here. That's a bummer. Oh, look at this mob right here. And I died because, you know, you're taking a lot of damage from monsters, so that's fine. There is a bounty board you can pick up, and I think it's worth picking up the bounty board and staying here for a little bit to get yourself the job levels for sharpshoot. When you become a sniper, you get access to sharpshoot almost right away. So go ahead and grab that. $40 to $60. Yes, yes, yes. Check bounties, and it's just pirate skeleton. That is the only monster on the list. Oh yeah, we have access to the yellow potions and the white potions are pretty good, so yeah. So we're going to be going very high on the dexterity for this one right off the bat, and we're going to be summoning another mercenary because the mercenary helps us deal extra damage. You can also talk to Fisk, and we'll also take you to the sunken ship. Either one will take you there. So and you can use your potions and, you know, spam both skills, and, you know, you'll be perfectly fine. $15 to drop level 50, almost 15 minutes. We're still up by 3 minutes, but I believe. Oh, someone's really cleaning up the map. Oh yeah, there's a lot of monsters here. Oh, that's why I'm gonna die, because I'm bleeding. Oh, that's cool. One minute and 46 seconds before its 15-minute time frame. We're gonna bring out our yellow potions because we kind of need them. We are currently bleeding. Very easy leveling. Just grind a spear and clean up with iRO shower. There we go. Job 48. Always clean up a shower. Yep, always clean up a shower. Just go ahead and always clean up a shower. That's right, Milky. You got it. You got the message. So drop 49. Look at the EXP fly. It's just going super fast. 16 seconds before it's 15 minutes in. And it's 15 minutes in. We are in job 49. We're almost there. We're halfway through. Just gotta find one room that is packed, and this is it. Here's the job 50. The promised job 50. All right, so we got 14 minutes and 35 seconds left. We're gonna teleport to Frontera. We're gonna save ourselves a little of time, so we're gonna use a blessing Aegis scroll. It doesn't matter, use both, use one, doesn't matter. I'm gonna be heading over to the Sage Castle where you rebirth. You don't change jobs at the manager location, you actually change jobs at the NPC over here. So you have to go to Valhalla and all that good stuff, so you'll be fine. Just follow instructions and you'll be fine. And don't worry about the double strafing. We'll reset it once we are, you know, once our battle manual expires, we're going to reset it. So don't worry. We just want to make sure we capitalize on the battle manual that we have to get as far in as we can in leveling. So right now it's been about maybe, what, 30 minutes since we hit the base 99. Now we're base 57. And I think we're going to be very, very close to hitting base 90. Maybe another 30 minutes, I think, probably. As long as we get to 68, we should be perfectly fine. So now, once you are in Valhalla, the Hall of Honor, Valkyrie Hall, you go talk to, and you talk to any other NPC, they'll just welcome you, but they're not gonna change your job to whatever else. You talk to Sniper. Time to recover your glorious appearance and restore light to this era. Yes, yes, yes. Pretend to be a sniper. Yes. And guess what? You have to re-equip all your stuff again. No problem. including your arrows. And you just go talk to the NPC over here and you select to be teleported back to Alberta. And I think we finished the Pirates Gadsden bounty board. Let's turn it in just for the base level, because we're still going to get to do another bounty board after this one. We're going to level up to 58 with 90 something percent because we are overflowing with EXP at this point. So 40 to 60, turn it in, and we are 58 with 90 plus percent. Cool. And guess what? Now we have access to focused arrow strike right off the bat, 600% attack compared to our arrow showers, 250 attack. So #80 dexterity sounds good to me. And then we're also going to be moving our improved concentration to be level 10. Sunken ship and teleport around. Teleports, and here we are. Perfect. So let's teleport. Just one focus arrow strike is all it takes. Of course, you can get your cast interrupted, so make sure when you do this, you are, keeping your distance from the enemies and you. Brandish spear, focus arrow strike. All the levels coming down real fast. Just sharp shoot everything. We're base level 60, which, by the way, we can actually go to geographers at this point, but we're gonna just stay here because of the mob density, and mob density is pretty good. You could opt to go to the coal mines and go fight the drillers and the other monsters that are up there, but this is pretty much easier. It's still fast, it's still speedy. As long as you actively teleport and don't stop moving, you should be fine. If you stop moving and you try to cast in the middle of a big mob, well, that's not going to turn out too well for you. Just giving you a heads up on that one. And for some reason we cannot move. Okay, there was a little lag spike. Remember, your cast can be interrupted. Oh my god, it's a big mob. God knows how much percent that was, but it was pretty good. So yes, you can still use brandish spear if you like. I find it easier to just use brandish spear and focused arrow strike. So at least draw the aggro away if possible. If you can't cast for whatever reason, just use arrow shower and kill monsters. You'll be perfectly fine the way it is. Focus arrow strike, teleport, focus arrow strike, arrow strike. Simple as that. Oh, this is very nice. This is a really good spot. Well, the mercenary did all the work there, to be honest with you, so. All right, cool. Oh yeah, by the way, we have a higher level of I'm gonna die. We have a higher level for sharpshoot or focus arrow strike, and we also have access to Falcon Eyes, which is called True Sight as well. So you get more stats, more crits. Wait, you get +5 all stats. So be sure to hotkey those things as well. They're very useful. Why did I not level it up and hotkey before? I don't know. I was trying to beat the clock over here. Try to get at least 90 base dexterity, and we'll leave it at that. We can still use the mercenary. We still have a spearman scroll to use. Spearman scroll, yes. Sunken ship, and there we go. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Do we need the concentration potions? Yes, yes, we do. Make your animation go a little bit, tiny bit faster. And if we can get this by level 68, we can probably get a taste of, the EXP at Heartbeast. So, well, you do 11,000 damage with Focus Arrow Strike at this point, so. The arrows go pew, pew, by the way, it's not me. No, it is me. Wow, that's a big grand cross over there. Gonna let the mercenary use the skills. That way he, gets to use Brandish Spear. 566. IODB Wiki Heartbeat. And Heartbeat is level 83. 83 minus 15 is 68. So we need one more base level. Yeah, I think we might have enough time to reach the promised EXP. I'm just kind of wondering what they do by bringing their characters here. What are they farming? I never actually figured that out myself, actually. Well, that's why my mercenary didn't help me. He's all the way over there. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna turn this in real quick. Oh man, it's gonna be like 9 hours to finish this thing. Damn, that's quite a bit, huh? It's fine. $67 with 80%. 3 minutes and something seconds left. All right. Sunken ship. Teleport in. I'm already there. I guess I really want the perfect teleport, huh? Okay. All right, level 68. We're going to be going back to Frontera. I'm going to be going to grab our hunting bow because we have the earth. Yeah, I mean, we have the earth and Dow. We probably don't really have to use it. But it'll be fine as long as we hurry it up because we still got 2 minutes on the battle manual buff. We want to use those couple of minutes left on there. Stuck here. I'm stuck in the vending stalls. I'll be switching hunting arrows with the hunter bow. Let's teleport to Juno. We're gonna save here real quick. And I use our blessing and agi scrolls to make ourselves get there faster, get the sweet exp. And don't forget to use your earth endow because you do have earth elemental converter that you bought. If you don't have it, don't worry, just use earth arrows. You are definitely gonna one shot. I guarantee it. I don't see you not doing the one shot, so believe in yourself. Yeah, 20. Wait, what? No. What do you mean 29,000 damage? Get out of here. No. With a crit? 20,000 without crit, 29 with crit? Get out of here. That's incredible. That is absolutely bananas. Oh my god, that is the craziest EXP I've ever seen. Well, not the EXP, the damage is the crazy part. 54 seconds. 54 seconds left on this. Can we capitalize on it? Of course we can. God. Oh, that's a lot of monsters here. Hit the ground seal there. $70 right off the bat. 70. So if you crit, you get 70. You get 29,000 damage. If you don't crit, you get 20,000 damage, which is still really darn good. All right, battle manual expired. We're level 70, and we are dead. So let's go ahead and pick up a heartbeat quest. One shot is one shot. That's right. One shot is one shot. So you don't really even need the earth endow on that. Hey Mickey, how you doing? Beginner's fly wings because we are a beginner, and more of these. I'm doing fine. No, yeah, still on stream, trying to get this as close as I can to the ranger. It seems like it's gonna take a good amount of EXP, good amount of time to get to 99. Goodness, and it's already 7.5 hours into the stream. Yesterday we did 7 hours, so it's kind of crazy. I would really love to do this in one sitting. Believe me, I really want to do this in one sitting, but I think 8 hours we might stop, I think, and then tomorrow morning we might have to pick it up early in the morning, get to 90, and then start the mage, which would be just back to back, you know, non-stop action. So, which, by the way, you forgot to heal and you went into the field without healing yourself up. Okay, so let's just say that you're not even using the elemental advantage. Okay, let's just say you're using the metal bow with just plain no silver arrows. You're still one-shotting the heartbeats regardless. So rejoice, because you're doing a whole ton of damage. And not all classes get that, particular privilege of doing, you know, whatever this kind of damage is called with that, cast time. But of course, you have to be very careful with your mobs, because harpies can still kill you if they catch you. Oh, wait, I have to get rid of this button. I have to get rid of this button as well. My only skill is focused arrow strike now. That is the only skill I use. The only thing I do is I teleport, I heal, and I use true sight. That's all I do now. I am a true sight machine. I'm silenced. I have been silenced. You still have to, move around and make sure you don't get hit by the monsters when you're mobbing. So, for all it's worth, it is very strong, but you're not, you're not immune to death. You're not immune to, getting destroyed by harpies. You are going to get destroyed by harpies if you make too large of a mob and you don't give yourself enough distance to cast a skill before getting hit. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck with your arms out. And you're going to be wondering, what am I doing with my arms out? But at the same time, I do wonder, am I just saving SP, or could I actually just use double strafe and achieve the same outcome? Oh my god, this is a really nice mob. Oh, I missed it by so little. I feel like Knight is probably the only class that can really do Falcon Strike, single target AoE. Yes, that is correct. I was gonna say that Knight is really the one class to truly be privileged in terms of having that sweet AoE damage that is just obliterating everything in its path. Yep. You really gotta have a lot of distance between you and the target. So don't think that just because you can cast focused arrow strike, you got it made, because you can still die. No, it's been 7 hours and a half so far, so. Unfortunately, I thought it would be, I guess the hunter part does take a while because you don't have the AoE. But I almost feel as though if I use double strafe with these arrows with the elemental converter, oh, metal bow, no. I'm gonna reset anyways. Don't worry about the skill points. I just want to test something out real quick. Yeah, I still don't get the one shot. I'm off by a little bit on that, but oh, there's a big fight going on over here. Oh god, I want to join on that fight. Or I guess I gotta take control of my focused arrow striking and just make small mobs and take those down. Get my raw EXP as I go, and then you know, move along the process. Oh yeah. The Harpies won. The Harpies have defeated the Archangeling and the squad. There's so much silence going on in here. So if you're leveling, if you're watching the VOD and you're leveling here, just remember you can always go to geographers. But if you want to do high risk, high reward, remember, you know geographers, right? You saw me do geographers. We went there earlier today with the hunter. So you can choose to, you know, not fight harpies and go straight to geographers and get yourself to level 80 or 80 plus and go fight the Dark Priest again. Or you can also do the, oh wow, that's a lot of harpies in one stack. We're gonna go to the cafe real quick. So let's see, what do we need here? We need the low leaflets will finally come in handy. I guess we could use the life potion boxes, just 2 of them at a time, not all of them. There you go. I don't think I should add more dexterity. I think focus arrow strike has a fixed cast time portion to it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So wait, silence. I keep forgetting about how much silence there is in this map. Don't worry, once we finish the Harpy bounty board, we're gonna go get more. Why not do eating it? Oh, because the point of the stream is to showcase that you can actually just use the booster equipment without anything else. Because sometimes people think that, oh, the eating group, the booster equipment, you know, it's not good enough or whatever. They want to seek more. And then the eating group equipment does a little bit more. As much as I love the eating group equipment, it's not really, you know, all that too much extra. It's great, don't get me wrong, it's great, but the point is to show that the booster is sufficient to get your character to 3rd class. Oh my god, I can't believe I got silenced 3 times in a row. Oh, here we go. And we're off by 1 more heartbeat. Oh, this one is the... Wow, that's we got 40% EXP, well 39% EXP, but we died, and that's perfectly fine because we probably don't want to trend it in like this though. We're going to be losing a level, so let's go outside real quick. And let's keep walking just a little bit longer. Oh, I don't want to use one of those potions. Well, I guess I could. 1 mob, 1 shot is all we need. Well, actually, we need 3 monsters to get that. Oh my god, they didn't even hit it. Okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't want to waste the EXP on that one. Does it matter? Maybe not really. But it's kind of fun to get that EXP and then see the EXP bar fill itself up. And How do you wait? How do you even target the goat? Of all things, how do you target the goat? Oh my god, that is incredible. I don't believe it. It targeted the goat and didn't hit anything else. All right, so we're leveled up. Let's go turn this in. By the way, you need more butterfly wings, so 77 and the next, no, 90+%. Check bounty boards, heartbeat. There we go. Then we're gonna buy more butterfly wings, another 23 of them. And more green potions, by the way. Do not forget your green potions, very important. Green, 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 green. I guess we have to go at like at least 30 because if we go overweight, it's gonna suck. 70. I guess we can get another 22. I feel as though, yeah, sniper might need a second day because we're 20 minutes away from the 8th hour. And yeah, bummer. Whoa. It would be cool though to be able to sharpshoot the what is that map called? The magma dungeon. Could you imagine magma dungeon sharpshoot? The problem is we have to deal with fixed cast time on focus arrow strike, so no matter how fast we go, we still have to deal with the unfortunate circumstance of the fixed casting time. But I mean, for what it's worth, it's not impossible to overcome, so how did it miss that target? I said I thought it was a 3x3. And all these other ones lived. Oh, here's a nice mob. Here's yet another nice mob. So this section right here has a lot of heartbeats. I see it. Oh, it's 5x5 around the one you hit. Oh, I thought it was a straight line. They changed that. Man. Man, I really like the whole linear thing. It was actually like a really good idea at the time. Wow. That mob got me. Right, because these orange potions are surely gonna hold out, right? You're not gonna flee that bear. Just get out of there. Level up. We are now at level 80. Didn't like the OG drop to was buggy as hell. Teleport because you're gonna die. Funny how I thought it missed because of the linear trajectory was not there. But it really wasn't because of that. Incredible. You need Fen. I don't need Fen. It's a matter of teleport, move around, and stay away from the mob and hit it from a distance and teleport away. But if it gets close to you, then you gotta teleport away. Unfortunately. I mean, yeah, you could use Fen, but it's not, you know, it doesn't break or it doesn't break or make the build if you don't have it. It's just, you know, great utility. This mob over here. My linear trajectory. Oh, you can also just double strafe if you feel like it. All right, heartbeat complete, but we're almost done getting a level here. So let's go ahead and grab that level. All right, let's grab the job level while we're at it. All right, let's go back to town. Top left has a lot of heartbeats. Not bad. Turn it in. Next level and 42%, 41.3%. All right, medium life potion. Nine minutes to the 8th hour arrives. Oh yeah, stop. It's not linear trajectory, bear. I keep thinking linear trajectory. But at the same time, focused aerostrike being a linear trajectory does make a lot of sense. I mean, one, the animation makes sense. Can we get away from this? No, we cannot get away from this. Damage. At least, you know, Dark Priest is easier to mob this way. At the very least. Oh, that's right. It's not a linear trajectory. I can't get it out of my head. Get pre-renew out of my head. And I guess right here. Level 83. I think Dark Priest was 98, right? I think we can go back to Dark Priest at this point, so. $75 out of 150. But yeah, let the record show if you do have access to fan for whatever reason, it might be helpful. At the very least, you know, you can still get through without having, you know, fan on you right now. You can just manage to hit a couple of mobs here and there, teleport. You probably won't be able to pick up the loot, but don't worry, you'll make plenty of zenny from geographers and whatever other content you're going to farm down the road. But if you do need zenny, I mean, geographers is the most simple thing that anybody can do. So if you do that, you should be perfectly fine. We got 5 minutes left on the clock. Goodness, I really wanted to get to 99 today, but yeah, it does take a long time. I guess we have to do part 2 tomorrow, and then mage is gonna be 99 tomorrow only if we finish this in a reasonable amount of time. Otherwise it's gonna be just part 2, and then Friday we do mage. And I was really looking forward to mage, honestly. Trap build was slow. Trap build was actually rather fast for what it was. One shot Dark Priest. Tell me what else. Tell me how else I'm gonna one-shot Dark Priest with a Hunter. As if, you know, using Arrow Shower on Ruins was faster. Oh yeah, I'm out of SP. Great. RP complete. You're doing one at a time. Yeah, but I don't have infinite zenny to be spamming all the syrups all the time. Wow, you still get a lot of EXP. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and look at, you know, our old friend Dark Priest. who will more than likely die one shot with sharpshoot, but let's see how well we fare with this. Oh wait, what? Oh, that's right, I didn't change that out. Whoops. By the way, if you're watching the stream right now, feel free to hit that follow button. We're about to hit the 8th hour. Hey, your bear has been here for a good while doing all the entertainment, all the content, so be sure to support, because hey, you know, 8 hours, see how far you get on a brand new, you know, booster character. Yeah, I think I like that. That's really it's great educational content, and it's filled with a lot of really good information, because I would have not known that Claymore Trap has a, you know, cast bar now, which is very surprising. And yeah, you know, I still think that for what it's worth, Trap Hunter is more of the high damage, low budget kind of build. For the low budget of nothing, you deal really good amount of damage, and I don't think you can really just beat that with ease. You really need a lot more to really outdo the, I mean, come on, dealing almost 15,000 damage per trap, that's pretty good. Not because I'm doing the stream, but 15,000 damage with a single trap. 100 Zenny to deal 15,000 damage. Oh, that's right. It's not linear trajectory. Bear, come on. Get with the program. All right, so we're going to go ahead and finish this level up, and then we're going to go turn in the... I guess we're going to turn out the request then, because we have made a mistake. Well, I don't know if it's really much of a mistake, but whatever, it's for what it's worth, we're going to be getting a lot of EXP. We can turn this in now, but we are going to be losing EXP though. So let's not turn it in yet. Let's just go say hi to Dark Priest. And we have hit the 8th hour in the stream. So right now we are at a crossroads where we have to decide if we're going to have a part 2 to the stream and no mage stream, or leave it as it is and let people figure out the rest, because I kind of don't want to let people figure out the rest in that regard. I could get in on earlier tomorrow and start early, but then we're going to be facing the same issue, the same dilemma of a two-part stream. At least the you know, Dark Priests walk together in very close proximity, so one shot, easy. Crits? Nope, no crits, just one shot. 80 to 90, another hour. No, it's not another that many hours. It's not that much. So I guess tomorrow we're gonna just do part 2 to booster from novice, because I mean, technically I can just leave it as is and it wouldn't be an issue. I mean, you know, to level up here, where else you're gonna go? Ruins? Yeah, you can go ruins. Simple. You make small mobs and get lots of EXP. Heart Beast also still really good EXP all the way to 90, because you're still making large mobs and doing all that damage. So let's go ahead, let's get one base level and then turn in the other boards that we got, and then tomorrow we're gonna pick up the pace with other quests that we have available. So all right, so let's see what we got. We still have a couple of blue syrups. Melee biochemist spend around 6 hours for 90 to 99. Oh my god. Yeah, it is very time consuming to play biochemist like that. At least you have a very fast AoE ability with the you know, sniper. You could still use traps, however, you can still benefit from using traps, but if you have a big mob, you can just, you know, take down the mob with the focused arrow strike. The thing is that these monsters are also somewhat spread out. Wait, so you leveled up Alchemist killing MVPs in iRO? You leveled up Alchemist in iRO killing MVPs? How? Did you really use acid demonstration to... Wait, no, you didn't level exclusively on MVPs. You just leveled up. As you leveled up, you killed MVPs. That's what you meant. Because there is no way you're gonna just level up off exclusively from MVPs. Off MVPs exclusively, no way. Yeah, there is Gramps, but I'm trying to do this without Gramps because, you know, you gotta show people that there's leveling alternatives. Because if somebody goes to Gramps and they change Gramps, it's like, oh, well, you know, when you did it, you know, Gramps was easy. Now there's the Gramps there is hard. So, you know, where do I go? And it's like, you know, I give you guys the you know, methods how to do this. It shouldn't be that difficult. We shouldn't be struggling now. Yeah, I feel focused arrow strike is great, but the problem is that the mobs aren't exactly too, you know, too concentrated for me to save SP casting focused arrow strike. For example, I'm gonna die here if I don't teleport away. I did teleport away, good. So I mean, focused arrow strike is really good, but I still think that using Claymore Trap might be better because the monsters are really spread out. With higher mob density, you know, locations, I really think that Sharpshoot wins. Like Magma Dungeon is a high mob density location. That might actually be worthwhile. We can probably explore the idea tomorrow. But we can also do the bounty boards for the other locations, such as the level 91 to 99 bounties. They have bounty boards as well associated with their monsters in different cities. So that could be an option for us. Again, bear with the linear trajectory. That's not how it works. All right, let's go turn this in and see what happens. I'm pretty sure we're gonna out EXP things, but we might end up at what, base level 90, no, 89, I guess, probably. So I guess tomorrow's stream would be shorter if we just do the sniper to ranger portion of it. All right, so we're gonna turn in the quest, see how much XP we get. We're gonna be, I predict we're gonna be getting to level 89. 88? I guess you really don't get that much from the Wraith and the Evil Druid. That's cool. So you get one level. So you go from 86 to 87 to 80. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Well, consider it entertainment. How about that, Mr. Corwin? You consider that entertainment. All right, so I won't lie to you. I think we're done for the day. I think we have to do part 2 tomorrow. We will have to just get into the whole, oh, what can we do to level up our character at this point? Because honestly, it's the same thing. You can really just go back and do the same thing with the traps, but it's gonna take longer. You also have the Eden group leveling quests, which are the ones found in the second floor of the Eden group. And that's really good base EXP and job EXP that you can repeat every 3 hours. So at most, we're looking at maybe 14 hours total leveling. So we didn't exactly finish the character, but we did get far enough to show what you actually have to do to level the character. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you can always ask on here, because there's really no ground questions to ask for the most part, unless you're asking completely something different, not related to iRO. Then that's another story. But yeah, for all it's worth, we have reached a really good part of the stream. I think we're at a good spot today. We could do level 90, but I said 8 hours and I got other stuff to do. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached don't quit, play forever. Hell no, I got stuff to do, bro. So here's what's gonna happen. You guys ready for this? Tomorrow we're gonna come back for another round of sniper. We're gonna finish up sniper, because sniper deserves to be done away with. It has to get the same treatment as the Lord Knight, because Lord knows Lord Knight is just really good and can obliterate everything. But as a sneak peek for tomorrow, let's take a little look at a dungeon called Magma Dungeon. Use teleport service, lava dungeon, and let's see how well our damage fares inside Magma Dungeon. So, oh, so close to the one shot. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. So you're telling me I can one shot with that that thing that we use? What is that thing called? Yeah, okay. We are using silver arrow. Hold on a second. Hold on. So you're telling me I can one-shot Magma Dungeon? I'm sorry, I have to do it. Just kidding. We're almost one shot. We're very close to a one shot. Critical rate is cut in whatever. So we do get the high damage variance. We actually end up hitting the one shot, and by the time they get to us, they're already congregated and ready to be taken down. So yeah, I guess tomorrow we finish off this character, and maybe we'll go into the mage. Oh my god, this is just great. I might have to cut the streams into half, like turn off the stream, turn it back on, because this is ridiculous. Now we get to use focused arrow strike in this dungeon. Now the only catch is that we may or may not be able to cast it right away. If you go into a dungeon with high mob density, you are very likely to be able to hit multiple monsters at once, just like that, and teleport away. So yeah, for what it's worth, I think we have a map to level up at. And if I didn't really have to, quote unquote, leave, we would actually be just doing this entire time, because this is actually really fun. This is actually incredibly ridiculous, and I'm here for it. Yeah, this is just crazy. So what else can we do to increase our damage? If we add any luck, oh my god, 67 HP left, so close to 69 HP like last time. But if we do add more dexterity, are we guaranteeing the one shots, or are we just oh actually no, because we still need blessing agi to do that. So we might still be, oh god, look at that mob. And I died. Salute. All right, will you increase luck? I could probably increase luck, but keep in mind the way the skill works. Oh, wiki focused arrow strike. So it's base damage times base level times 100. Okay, cool. Oh, the skill has a base 50% chance of inflicting critical damage, and is also increased by the user's crit rate, which is reduced by the enemy's critical shield. Only cards and equipments that explicitly increase crit rate in the status window will increase the crit rate for this. So Drosera and crit damage is only applied at half the amount for the skill. Okay. Since this head can do a crit, useful for fighting So it's 50% on top of what I got, so it's 56%. Am I understanding this correctly? But yeah, I guess you do get the crits. You will be able to get the one shot, so it's kind of like random. So you're kind of playing it off based off of RNG at that point. But at the same time, if you crit, the more likely is that you crit. So wait, it's a 50% base chance, so that's 60 crit already. Is that it? Is that what I'm understanding from all this? Or am I illiterate? Just kidding, I'm not illiterate. I know how to read. Walk wind. Yeah, lucky dodge with 20 monsters is not exactly the saving grace I'm looking for. And I was said it in a bad way. I'm trying to I'm trying to be funny. But at the same time, I'm trying to convey the point that it's very difficult for me to think of perfect dodge other than luck just giving me more attack and more crit. But I think the luck is good for the extra crit, because if you put more points into dexterity, you're not really going to gain much from it. It's just diminishing returns, because for 1 point of dexterity, you can put in 5 points of luck. 21 plus 5 is 26. You get the plus one more, you get 27. You get a 3 extra crit. So for the 1 point of dexterity, you can get another luck. Wait, why did I say 21 plus 6? My bad, not 21 plus 6. 1 plus 15 plus 10, that's 26. My bad. Yeah, that's correct. So all right, I think we're good to go. So I guess we're gonna figure this out tomorrow. Sniper part 2 tomorrow. We'll get that done, and we'll just move on to mage, or we'll just call it a day for that one. I don't know, because tomorrow is Wednesday, so I would like to use the Wednesday time for a little bit more. Your question, what was your question? Oh, is there a dungeon that stands as magma dungeon that's weak to fire? I didn't see your question, first of all. Second of all, Bob density? Oh, what fire? Weak to fire? I mean, you can probably think of Payon Dungeon, but the lower levels are just like a bunch of moon knocks and bone guns and archer, not archer soldier skeletons. And then you have Orc Dungeon, but around the same level. Okay. Around the same level? No, I don't think there's anything around the same level from what I recall. No. Magma Dungeon is just too good of a map, to be honest, so not really a whole lot that can compete with it, or very similar to that, so All right, what else can I tell you? I don't think I got anything else that I can really use. So, but Earth. There is a map with a bunch of well, I don't know. I guess the high orc map at Clock Tower. You know, the one in the high, not the highest floor, but the basement level 4. But it's got high orcs and orc archers and the right, the little light blue purple bug. And then that's really all I got in terms of maps. I can't think of anything else. Kyo Dungeon is higher level. Abyss Lake is out of the question. So dumb. I should look at the map in the game. Oh. Localized islands are not very good for higher levels, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? There is a place that you can go to. And it's actually a place I can go to as well. Kinda weak to fire. Kinda, not entirely. Niflheim Field, the one not outside the city, but the one next to the outside, the one that used to be connected to the Yggdrasil tree. Those are undead, and there's like maybe 1 or 2 shadow monsters, but the tree is shadow. The one with the chains, what is it called? The disguise is earth. Dulahan is undead. Disguise. I remember because I do have to do a bounty board there. So undead, oh, where's it? Yeah, undead, shadow, undead. So Dulahan is undead, disguise is earth, Cuve is undead, Herozoist is shadow, and Gibbet is shadow, but there's less of those. There's 10 and 10 of the Herozoist and the Gibbets. Niflheim Field is actually a really good map. Actually, I should probably go there tomorrow for leveling. I think that might be a good spot to show. All right, sounds good. Perfect. Man, this was a pretty long stream. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your support. You guys know I'm always grateful for you guys being here. Thank you very much for hanging out, for redeeming the bear facts, the sun bear facts, and for just general chit chat and you know, discussion of the leveling approach, you know, via booster events. So tomorrow we're gonna come back for part 2. I think we might start that at the regular hour because I don't think it'll take that long. But as a safety measure, I might start maybe. I'll see what time I start, but I'll try to see if I can get that to 99. But at least we know for a fact that it takes more than 8 hours to get to 99 on the booster sniper, and it makes sense. It makes absolute sense given their lack of great AoE like knights do have. I can't imagine what leveling a mage to wizard would be like, and I'm just not enjoying the idea now. But hey, I said I would do mage, so we're gonna do mage because that's that's the entertainment factor, baby. That's what we're all about here. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, if you're enjoying the content, you're watching the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. There's more summer to go around. Tomorrow, Sniper Part 2, Booster Ranger in 8 hours. Now more like 12, 14, 16 hours. God knows. But all I know is that tomorrow will be another day, another shiny day. So hit that follow button, join the Discord. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the streams. So join in on there. There is a choose your own channel, which you can select the summer stream alert notification and be notified when the stream is up and running. you have any questions for me, go on there, DM me. I'll take the DM. Just make sure you ask a question so I know, formulate a question before you send the DM so that I can at least know how to help you right from the get-go. So if I read it when you're not around and I will see the message and you're not around, I can at least do some research beforehand, figure it out, and give you a response for when you come back. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, if it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it. And Captain Summer Show is going off the air. And of course, thank you for your support as always. Really appreciate it. You guys really make the stream happen. And with that said, Captain Summer Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Have a good night.